Well, last time we started exploring the new area, and well, today hopefully I'll be able to finish it. So yeah, thank you for the follow. Hello, Omni. Hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, probably gonna be focusing again on that. I don't know exactly how long the whole quest is gonna be, but not that this one. Finish exploring this one pretty much, I think, fully. So we still need to go here, and I'm assuming there's gonna be some sort of like finale. I'll try to progress a little faster today than yesterday, and again, hopefully we'll be finishing that. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. Again, hello everybody. Hello Bright Green, hello Archosaurus, hello, how are you doing today? Let's just teleport, let's start doing, because most of it is like going around doing stuff rather than actual dialogues and stories, so I guess I can yap while moving forward. Is there a TP there somewhere? Can I just TP here? It's so weird that this like main island doesn't really have a TP right in the middle, but well, I guess this one is a TP, so yeah. I explored a little bit off stream, mostly just that area. I'm not gonna lie, there weren't that many chests out there. That thing in the middle, when you collect these memory factors and put it there, unlocks a in levels of compass. Right now it's level 1, but eventually it will work the same way as well. I mean, it does work the same as Nordcrack compass, so maybe there are a lot of them, a lot of the chests that I'm missing that I just haven't found. But I kind of ran around, used that compass till it stopped working, and well, doesn't seem to be much. But I'm still like only 5% I think exploration, something like that. And each chest gives like, I don't know, like 1% most. So I guess maybe a lot of that I'm missing is just teleports. And you know, that type of stuff. Not actual chests. So maybe there aren't actually as many as I thought there would be. May still stuck attempting this stupid gecko boss in there every day. I mean, it looks like you're making some progress, right? Which is great. Have you looked up any clears maybe? Have people like actual clear? What am I supposed to do here? Like, have you seen at least if anybody has done it with your investment? Do you feel like it's possible? I've seen in I've seen in the Discord that you sent, you were still like a bit away, right? It may not look like a lot, but it's like 1.5 mil HP or something left, which is quite a bit, right? That's like extra rotation that you would need. So yeah, I remember like my time when I was trying to clear
so shiny.
that what was the lava dragon boss Viverlakina. And yeah, it was like ever so slightly getting closer and closer, but like bridging that gap in the end was like so hard. What is this gameplay? And I eventually like couldn't do it at all. But yeah, like it seemed like I'm close, but damn, I won like so much damage and it still didn't bring me there. I do believe I have seen full R0, C0 R0. Maybe somebody had Sig clear. Oh, that one I've done already. On the Gecko. But man, Gecko has so much HP, I don't know, like, I think like shield-wise, it's not that bad of a boss. The issue is HP. That if you like try alternative condition, well, I mean, it's the main one, it's just like alternative way to fulfill that condition, which is to break the thing. It has like so much HP that you lose way too much time to be able to kill it. I don't know why. Like, other bosses are not like that usually. It's like only the Gecko and Knuckle for no reason. They're so BS. They just have like way more HP than they should have. Where is the last one? Hello, Pantas. Hello, hello. Hello, Taro. Hello, Luke. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, we'll do review in a bit. The big problem is actually ping difference here. It's like fucking up a lot. It usually... I would say it's like a big deal if it messes up something. The delay itself usually doesn't provide like a big difference. Only on some very tight combos, which I don't think Zibai has, right? So I'm assuming it just makes it super awkward to like switch around and all. Need a round where it goes into the second shield phase early. Oh, is it RNG? I thought it's always the same time. You see how close I got today? I did. If you're talking about the screenshot you sent, yes, I did see it. It does seem like there's potential, but I don't know how much you optimized already. Like, if you optimized most of the stuff, it's still a lot, right? Like, you may be in the realm of, like, tiny optimizations at this point, and... Is that different? No. Oh, come on. So yeah, if you're like in optimizations that are like couple percent, yeah, it may not bring you there. Because like it's still a lot, right? You need to deal like 10-15% more damage, probably even more than that, because there's also like self damage that it receives from its mechanic. So you may be missing even like more damage than it looks at first. It's like tough. But yeah, in situations like that I usually only consider like changing something drastically, because otherwise it would be such tiny improvements are super hard to handle. It was the same with Knuckle Duck. Yeah, and again, the issue is that they have an unbelievable amount of HP for no reason, right? Like, because it's not even like, oh, it's extreme shield. No, it's bad for shield characters too. It is. Like, it's still a lot of HP. Sure, Zibai may not struggle as much just because Zibai is insane fucking character, right? And her team is literally one of the best teams in the game, so of course. Like, she's shield and she's strong character. But for shield teams like Flynn's, who are not as insane, Knuckle Duckle, for example, was still a giant pain in the ass. And like, I don't know why. Why do these like already shield bosses also need to have insane amount of HP? Compared to that, Hera, I think, is like by far one of the best bosses in CGN. Like, it is technically a shield boss, but some teams can benefit from it more than actual shield characters. Because, you know, having a constant element application on a character, on an enemy, is like a giant damage increase for some teams. You just need to, like, play around it. I don't know. Man, it pisses me off so much when I see people... Well, not as much nowadays. I guess people, like... People may not talk about it now that they realize that what real shield looks like. But, like, back when Hera initially appeared, you can't imagine how many people I saw complaining about Hera and calling her, like, the worst... Or, like, one of the worst shield bosses. Whereas I think Hera is one of the best bosses. Not only it's like so abusable, such an abusable mechanic, it also makes you like play around it if you wanna like take full advantage of it and not just brute force it. Because if you brute force it, obviously it's gonna be a downside. But it's also not like limiting enough for you to have problems. There are so many teams that can take advantage of it. And not too long ago I sent a clear of like C6 Mona plus 3 4-star characters with only 4-star weapons on Hera, on Dire, and it wasn't even like close clear. No, it was like 90-second clear. It's so fucking insane. Man, I love Hera, and I don't know why they can design like great, cool, interesting boss. Like Hera, even with higher HP, would have been fine. But some other shitters have like mechanics that don't benefit you and also have higher HP. Like, why? I don't get it. He makes Lunar Chrysalis proc more RNG. Oh, really? Interesting. Very sad, yeah. Definitely possible since players with lower damage cleared. I see. I love Hera, it's so fun. I love Hera as well. I think Hera is such an amazing character. There's one thing that they fixed, which is kind of sad, but also understandable, because I don't think they fixed it on purpose. They probably just fixed a bug and it fixed that thing. Because what's it called? Jean, with her hold E, used to fill the bar very quickly because it, like, it kind of, like, applies an animal. But it's not supposed to fill the bar because it doesn't actually deal damage. It doesn't hit, right? It just does those things for, like, animation purposes. And I don't know if they fixed it specifically or some other thing, because, like, Sai, for example, still works. I'm assuming there was, like, some kind of bug and they fixed it. But that's the only time I saw, like, that, you know, interaction with Hera being fixed and becoming kind of worse of it. But it's not like you want to play Jin there anyway, to be honest. Not the greatest character. Alright, let me clear this one and I'll do the review. Hera is good, I hate Gecko, and fuck you, Flower. Flower? Which Flower? I know I see on charge attack can 2-shot Gecko. What, can 2-shot Gecko 1BA? What do you mean?
Take me up.
Hera has been my favorite season boss of all. Oh, mine too, yeah. I love Hera. As much as people also make a play about, like, the Cry boss. Cry boss in Dire is a menace, but again, it's mostly because of how much HP it has in the Cry automaton, right? But, like, it is very limiting. It's way more limiting, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as people make it seem, because it's also, like, you can play around it, and it's a lot easier to play around it compared to, like, Gecko and Knuckle Duckle, right? Not saying it's a good boss by any means. I think it's still on the worse side, but it's a lot, like, better than Gecko and Hera. Oh, not Hera, and Knuckle Duckle. Because again, I've been clearing, like, Fearless, Cry boss with so many other things. I've seen people brute force it with, like, just using one character to like, fill the bar, or running some Natlan team and, like, playing around it. It has a lot more ways to play around it than people seem to realize. It's a lot harder to brute force and it's a lot more limiting team-wise, but still. At least it doesn't have, like, 50% more HP than everything else for no reason. It does have pretty high HP, but not as high as Gecko. Yeah. Still, in charge attack does a lot of shield of Gecko. I don't know how. I'm assuming it's probably have something to do with geo application or something like that. You can do Night Soul teams and double Cry or solo Cry melt team, and yeah, there are things that you can do with it. And it's not, like, super high HP. As I said, when people complained so much about it back in the days, I did a clear with Ayaka, like, Rosaria, Kazuha, and Shanghai, I believe. Like, if you have a Cryo team, you should be fine. Not on Dire. On Dire it's extremely hard and you pretty much have to play Skirk there. But it's also the issue with just Cryo teams as a whole. A lot of them are also very weak. But on Fearless it's, like, manageable. Whereas, like, Knuckle Duckle, for example, on Fearless is very hard unless you have, like, a very strong team. Even if the team you play does fulfill its requirement, which is playing Lunar Charge or Electro Charge, right? Okay, my name is Okikuni. As later generations were counted, I should be from the era when Yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. Yokai still roamed the lands, but Narukami unified. I'm not sure when it happened in, like, a timeline. I'm Calcarius. I'm from the Remurian era. Oh, everybody is fucking from Remurian era. I'm Yu Huangyi. I come from the era when Shanhui forts, I don't know what that is, at the foot of the mountain Tianheng. That one I know. And Guli Assembly had not yet been founded. Just heads up, besides the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Remurians are made of rock. Don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's Ecorification. I show you made of rock, you. Oh, we've got a one-person seamless switching between the 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quite you. If you hadn't gone and read Arrhenius, would we even be in this mess? As I see, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavaipulya Chamber. You can call it the Hall or Archives, whichever you prefer. Archives sounds fun. As you can see, we've been condemned to exile pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We can talk later. Alright, let's go do review and then I'll continue. Alright. So this review is on EU and it's Mavuika. Let's see. Alright, let me check with chat and we'll do. Oh, hello Batara, this is a new area quest? It is, yes. The sub area. Helped so many people clear the boss and die with C0 Skurk using the combos. Is it even like... Can you do it with C0 R1 Skurk and everybody else C0? Is it possible? It's definitely not easy, but it may be possible. But I think its situation is like kind of similar with like Zebai. Sure, it will clear the boss itself, but that's because the DPS themselves are also like insane. Right? But yeah, it's definitely not as bad. Like, I cleared Dire Automaton, and I cleared it with like this amount of time left, but it's mostly because of C6 Farina. Though it's not like free. I still need to try hard to clear that. With some optimizations, I think I can have like 20 seconds left, maybe, but I don't know. R1 on Skurk definitely provides less than C6 and Farina, but because I do use Mistsplitter, right? I'm not on free-to-play weapon. But I don't know. I don't know if R1 alone would be enough. Maybe? It's hard to tell. My Farina right now, in my test, deals about half of the damage on my Skurk. So... I don't know how much that would lose. Dex is so gold, by the way. the Hellflying Hand is very fun. I did full C0-0, really? Damn. Is it really... Is it really... Also, it must be more than just combos. Probably just some... Maybe rotation optimizations. I was just doing the straight up normal rotation, besides the first one. First one you set up, of course, because you have no ults. But other than that, I just like spammed the same one without any setup. And it felt fairly close. Maybe. Like, again, I'm not using the best combos, but they shouldn't be very far from what you can realistically achieve. I don't know. I love my love so dire. Fuck you. I mean, it's also it just comes down to like your investment level. If you have a decently strong account, Dire can be fun. I think Dire could use like about 20% HP decrease, maybe. I think it would be more fun this way. It's just because it's like... It's literally impossible. Well, it's not impossible. It is possible to do with all C0 R1s, for sure. C0 R0s maybe even. Full team. But very often, like, the only teams that can do it are like the best of the best teams that also happen to be shelled. Right? And Mavuika, because Mavuika is just fucked. Her combos is insane. But yeah. Other characters not only are not as strong as the newest ones, but they also happen to not be shielded, so they have to like brute force some stuff. So more often than not, you have to like have a decent investment there. Like, I very often can clear like 2 bosses out of the Dire, but I can't clear 3. I don't know how like to approach currents. Like, I think I can have very easy time clearing Hera. I can maybe clear Papilla. If I can brute force Hera without using any of my strong supports, I can kill Papilla. But I don't know how to kill Gecko. I can't kill Gecko at all, I think. If I had Zibaya maybe, but... So bad. Automaton is free with premium Skurk Timos. Is it really? I mean, on Fearless it is free. On Dire it still feels very hard. So look at it. As long as you can reach 120k DPS with her. Is 120k enough on Dire? Again, my team yields like 200 almost. Like 180 to 200. And my clear was like 20 seconds left. Already cleared Hera and Papil without using any of the characters from Z-Buy team, but I just can't do it, yeah. Well, there is still time. Hello, Mia Vixie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome. I think it's more that new boss is custom made for new characters and I can have all the characters. I mean, fair. It is fair. I think it's not nearly as big of a problem as it may seem at first. There are few bosses. I think out of... Besides Knuckle Duckle and Gecko, it's not that bad. It's also not like too terrible even on those if you have like a very strong team that can brute force it. Say Nefer, for example. Nefer is just extremely powerful team, so she can brute force those anyway. Like, the issue with those bosses is that they have a lot of HP and they're shield for new characters, right? So, as I said, if you don't use new characters, you either need to have a team that can just brute force it, which is like either new teams or Skirk Mavuika, right? Or you need a team that that meets the shell, which is one of the strong teams as well because it's a new one. Besides Flints, he's not that amazing. He's still pretty good though. So yeah, it's kind of awkward. I think they really need to chill on HP on those lunar bosses because they don't even self-damage much. You spend like so much time. I genuinely don't think Dog was as big of a problem as Knuckle Duckle and Gecko. Like, I think Dog was manageable. It wasn't easy by any means. It was not, but I think it was better. Because it was a lot easier to fulfill alternative condition, and because Burial took more time than intended way. Whereas on both Gecko and Knuckle Duckle, it loses you so much time, and usually force you to do something like very awkward with, you know, grouping those things. So yeah, but Dog definitely is in the top 3 of those bosses. Just right below those two. Yeah. Clear demo mode on someone's account whose Skirk was at 122k DPS. Was like you did 122k DPS on their account, or they did 122k and then you tried and you're not sure what yours was. Scorpio Escoffier can clear Automaton on Fearless, yes. But yeah, hello Mia, hello Lucy, hello. It is you. How are you doing today? How have you been? I'll smash to just brute force the dog with my Arlen Melt. Yeah, kind of same. Well, I mean, not just brute force, but I saw that it is possible. If I had like C1 Arlen, maybe I would do it. Do you wanna bother him? Can I review my linear? Yeah, you can. If you want to review, you can claim it in Champion Rewards. Lucy just claimed it, so it will be on cooldown for 15-ish minutes. And yeah, you can claim it once it's off cooldown. I did 122k with their account. Oh, really? Damn. I'm surprised that it was enough. Maybe it is rotation issue. Or maybe I'm just overestimating. Because, like, there's you don't deal damage constantly, right? So maybe 20 seconds that I had extra are actually a lot more than it seems at first. Hey, maybe. Out of stock? Oh yeah. The cooldown is 15 minutes. So it's like somewhat evenly spread throughout the stream. Alright, let's go to reviews, because we are kind of falling behind already. 32.6 crit damage, 4 crit rates, nothing really else. That already is about 40 substat value, crit value and substat value, 40.5. It's okay, it's decent feather about my standards. Pretty nice. Nothing too crazy, but decent feather. Very solid. 27 crit damage, 4 attack, and 10.9 crit rate. Ooh, that one is a lot better. This is 53 substat value. On Flower, on set is absolutely amazing. Way above my standards. Great piece. Almost as good as it gets. Is only missing Yam instead of ER, but other than that, insane Flower. Crit damage Circlet with 12.4 crit rate, 16 elemental mastery, and 27 flat attack. This is 25, 28 plus 3, 31 substat value. On Circlet, on set is about my standards. Pretty nice. Could be a little bit better on somebody who scales of HP, same with Alani, but honestly, it is almost as good as Mavic as well, due to flat attack. Pretty nice Circlet. Fire Goblet with 14 crit rate, 19.4 crit damage. Also very solid. This is 28 plus 19, 47. 47.4 substar value on Goblet on set is absolutely amazing. Very, very good Goblet. Damn, have you crafted it by chance? Very, very nice. And EM Sands with 9.3 crit rate, 20 crit damage, and 5 attack. We'll round it down a little. This is 38 plus 5, 43. 43 substar value on Sands on set. Offset is a bit above my standards. Pretty nice Sands, yeah. I mean, Goblet is outstanding. Circlet is pretty nice as well. Flower is outstanding. Feather is decent, and Sands, yeah. These and these are like extremely hard to improve. They're both absolutely amazing. If you want to improve your Movica a bit further, you can look towards Flower, Feather, Flower, Circlet, and maybe Offset Sands. Offset Sands is also not very easy to improve because, well, it has EM in the main stat, so you only left with 3 stats, and it's already like kind of pushing it. This one and this one, both are missing. Like, this one can have attack and EM. It definitely is possible to improve. So is this that can have attack, and I think it's a no, it's not a free liner, it's one Mistral. No, wait, it is a free liner and a Mistral, right? Yeah. It's 3 rolls in crit rate and 1 flat attack. Yeah, it's a free liner and 1 Mistral, so there's like a lot of potential to get here and here. By no means you need it, it's already a very solid Movica, but if you want to improve her further, those are probably the pieces I would be looking to improve. Overall, still very solid Movica. Alright. Next one is for Lucy. This one is also Movica. Let's see. Have I seen your Movica? I don't remember. On dash, you can she also can CZR1 Skirk without Escoffier, really? I haven't seen those clears. My Skirk, which is at 180 KDPS, clear at 92 seconds. Yeah, that's close to what I was having. I cleared in 100 seconds with same-ish DPS. About 20 seconds to spare I had. Wait, no. I was using Shanghai back then. Maybe that's the issue. My DPS now is about that, but with Shanghai it's lower. So maybe I'm at a little lower DPS. Wait, maybe not. I don't know. No. I had 180 with Shanghai. No, yeah. I have more with a different character, but... Well, I mean, I could use Citlali there. Not lose like Cryo up. Or just Mona. But I don't think I tried with them. I have a question, should I pull for Nefer? 42-ish in and have 30 pulls? I mean, if you want to. Nefer is a decent character, but Nefer without Lauma is not like the most impressive character out there. If you pull both of them, or if you already have Lauma, it's a decent investment, like if you just want a strong team. Nefer is still one of the best teams. Zibai may be a bit stronger, but honestly the difference is not very big. So... yeah, she's very strong. However, would you want to play her or not? It's really up to you. I don't think her gameplay is the most interesting, but... again, just personal preference. Hello Blue Moon, how are you doing today? Do I have her premium Nilu Bloom team? She doesn't need Nilu. She needs Lauma. Other than that, you don't really care. Ideally Columbina as well, but she can live without Columbina. Lauma is a giant DPS loss, I'm pretty sure, unless you have like Situ Nahira. My husband account 3 costs Clear Dire, so she has a very low requirement for this boss. Oh, really? Damn. I'm surprised. Have you guys seen non-Skirk clears, though? Because, like, Cryo teams... Cryo team, I mean. I've seen, like, Nefer Brute Force, but I'm talking about, like, Cryo. Non-Skirk Cryo teams are, like, so unbelievably weak compared to Skirk. Like, I don't know how much you would need there. I haven't even seen any, like, notable... non-Skirk clears. I think that's kind of the issue with that boss, is that it's fairly limiting. It's like, it's not super easy to play, like, Cryo, making it very awkward, right? Because all Cryo teams besides Skirk are so much weaker. And, well, at least it has, you know, Night's Soul alternative, which is okay. It's, like, a bit awkward to play around, but it's manageable. Have Llama and her signature. Oh, Nefer signature, I see. I mean, yeah, you can go for it then. She's gonna be pretty strong. Again, whether you like her or not is obviously up to you. But if you are thinking if it's gonna be like, if she's gonna be strong, yeah, as long as you have Llama, you can even play Aino and it will still be a very strong team. Team and Ireland Melt cleared. The automaton? Because Korok on Beach Boss, Hera? No, I'm assuming it's on... we were talking about automaton, so probably was still about that. 0-0 Movik. Yeah, I know that there are teams that like can brute force it. Or, you know, alternative clear. But I'm talking about specifically cryo teams. Like Ayaka, Risley, Ganyu, I guess. I don't think Ganyu has a good enough application cryo up. Because again, I know that my Ayaka can clear Fearless without Skirk, or sorry, without Escoffier or Furina. But she barely cleared, and Dire is like twice more HP. How much investment would you need on, say, like Ayaka or on Risley to clear? Can C6 Risley clear? The full team probably. But yeah, I think your better bet is to like not even bring cryo teams. Not better bet. It's like it is better to not bring any cryo and just like wait it out and deal damage in downtime than like forcing Ayaka, just because of how much weaker the teams are. Again, they're still fine on Fearless, but Dire is just off the charts. This is kind of the reason why I want to have like cons on DPSs. I didn't like Nordcry teams all that much, so I skipped most of them. But man, like I have a lot of investment on Furina, on Citlali, but they're just not enough. Like investment on supports, while is a lot more omnipresent, like I can use them whenever, wherever, it's just not as big of a damage increase as if I had same investment on DPSs, or like even less investment on DPSs. Yeah. 6 is the clear, Fearless solo? No, not Fearless, the Dire. I know that Fearless is not really hard at all. Outside of Gecko and Knuckle Duck, I don't think anybody should have any problem with Fearless as long as they, you know, play the game somewhat actively for at least a year. Probably he can with Escov, yeah. Escov needs a full team, but I'm assuming like a full team plus playing only those two. So other two are just like fillers. In that case, maybe. But will Esco double the damage? No, she won't. Esco alone is only resistance shred. That's gonna be like 30-40% damage increase, maybe. Plus her personal damage, but compared to C6 Risley, it's not gonna be enough. You also need Hydro, I think. Hydro up. Right? No, do we not? Do we need Frozen to trigger? I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't remember exactly how Esco passive works. Stupid Scar clear and Dire. The Billy link. Crazy. Okay. Let me see. Well, I guess let's push together. Oh, it's wait, what? Are there like several clears? It's 2 minutes video. Not even a Scar clear. Or where? Did you link the wrong one? Well, it doesn't load. Bilibili is not. But I'm assuming this is not the one. Because this is not Skarok nor one cost. Yeah. Alright, let's finish the review. 12 crit damage, 10 attack, 8 crit rates. Well, it rounds pretty perfectly. This is 16 plus 12, this is 28 plus 10, 38. 38 substat value on Feather onset is not that impressive. It's a bit below my standards. It's okay, but you could push for a bit more, I think, on here. It's decent Feather, but I would be looking for a bit more. 9.3 crit rate, oh, not crit rate, attack, 14 crit damage, 10.5 crit rate, and 40 elemental mastery. That's a lot better. This is 33 plus 9, this is 52 substat value. Wow. How come you have this flower and this feather? What happened, Lucy? Oh, is it because you are capping on crit rate? No, but this one also has crit rate, and quite a bit as well. What happens? I would understand if you played this because it had like very high crit damage and attack instead of crit rate, so you like don't overcap. But it's just like a meh feather. Chaska stole the good pieces. Okay, I see. I mean, understandable, honestly, understandable. Elemental Mastery Sans V, 7.8 crit rate, 7.8 crit damage, 14.4 crit rate, and 9.3 attack. Round it up a little bit. This is 29 plus 8, 37 plus 9, 46. 46 on Sans onset is crazy good. Absolutely amazing Sans. Very, very nice. Crit damage circlet with 6.6 crit rate, 37 elemental mastery, 20 flat attack, and 14 attack percent. This is 16 plus 7, it's 23, plus 13, this is 36 upside value. On circlet onset is also very nice, above my standards by a bit. Great circlet. And Pyro Goblet with 24 crit damage, 7 crit rate, and 5.3 attack. This is 38 plus 5, 43. 43 substar value on Goblet offset is slightly above my standards, pretty nice. I mean, all the pieces are great besides your Feather. Feather is like very mediocre compared to everything else. It's not terrible, but it's the only lacking piece. I would definitely try to get a better Feather, ideally the one that has lower crit rate and higher crit damage and attack. So like, you don't overcap anymore and just overall get more stats. Other than that, it's a very solid Malika build. Pretty nice, yeah. Don't think there's anything that you can realistically aim to improve besides the Feather. Oh, that's the right link, okay. Let's see. How much FPS unlocker even matters? Does it win more than 1 NA? It doesn't load. Bilibili works very bad for some reason for me. A lot of stuff works very bad, but Bilibili has been working bad even before. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't load. Well, I guess I'll watch next time. Just can Malani stole the good stuff? Yeah, I mean, Malani doesn't use the same ones, right? The attack stuff. But I'm assuming some pieces that are like pure crit still went to them. Oh, it's a new minigame. Paper person. I probably should have read it. Hold left button, drag the desired... Okay, but I want the other. Okay. It looks fun. I wonder if they're testing like different mechanics in here. Probably, right? They usually do test new mechanics on like summer location, but assuming there's not gonna be summer event this time, which is very sad if so. Well, this comes next patch. Or patch after that. Maybe they decided to test these new mechanics here. They look pretty cool, I like them. The paper people have become solid people. I can only say, this feels so good. When was the last time I had a good stretch? So how did you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Akikuni got so fired up reading the Leo novels written by later generation that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we selected to come here. Guess how our earthly instinct never really left us. Well, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tampering and our apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the three deadly selves. But even if the tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Akikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's a good kick to it. It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Leo was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in, they'll start thinking that you're being serious. Alante classified our work as pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the line between the fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure, proper cultural landscape. Man, so much yapping about nothing. Yeah. Skork matters a lot. Skork definitely matters, yeah. Very big, but like, how much? Surely it's not like too giant of an increase. I can get 2 extra nays and just going up to 120 FPS. Really? I know that the benefits are diminishing. Yeah, and now the 300 FPS combos are reaching 38 and A's now. Oh damn, it's that much? Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess it's crazy. I mean, new thing as well as a mechanic that has been used. Yeah, I see it. But again, it's like so weird that they add so much into this area, which doesn't even seem to be like that big of a deal, like from exploration perspective. Did the quest a few days after it came out and I really liked it. It was fun and it gives you a profile picture if you complete it. Oh, Pog. I've been using the one from some other world quest a while ago. Yeah. I finished and completed the manga, I'd be proud of me. Which one? Oh, I forgot the name. That one that you've been reading? No, that wasn't a manga, you were rereading some novel, right? But yeah, congrats. Yeah, we'll do the review after this dialogue. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Zeidland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Alarus! Your sister read those stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Vritras was her favorite. Which one was that? We had already been pressed into paper sleep by the time she read, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Alarus, of course you do. He's really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? This hardly is a side note, it's serious business. You could have fooled Paimon there with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex has touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of their own reversal. Why am I playing the visual novel? As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one though, or it's gonna be a pain to talk about. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. We are digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology with a key. No, I'm all for Hope Key Dope Key. It's more fitting. At the end of the day, hope is what remains of it. No, I like the archaeology more. It's such a hassle. The two of us are just doing all the heavy lifting. Dex. I love Dex. The 3 of us are going to... oh yeah, so we should get the name it. We'll call it Restoration Corps, no objections allowed. Don't really mind, once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it best if nothing like it ever exists again. Fair enough, well, you have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the 3 of us combined barely have a strength of a entry-level rookie soldier, we'll sit this one out. Why do they, like, it's such a weird thing. Did people, like, of the past compare power in, like, a different, like, ranks of the army? Like... I am a soldier level, or I'm a, I don't know. What are the old time ranks? But you know what I mean? Like, do they have a set, like, level of power that you need to have to get there? I thought it's more by, like, achievements, so it's, like, kind of blurry. Maybe not. Library entrance is right over there. With Dex power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. You can return to the main hall to the center now, you'll be safe there. That's where Historia and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourself out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Be careful you haven't finished our novel yet. We'll let everyone know we are safe and then we'll come straight back. Please don't get torn into paper again. I'm tired of reading this. Here's novel a read ago. Oh, I see. I read CD, something lightheaded, cause novel took a toll on me. Oh, I see. I hope you enjoyed it.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you,
I am finishing reading Omniscient Reader Viewpoint now. Because the translator team were like insane. They pumped out, they translated like last 40% of it within like last week, which is crazy. But yeah. I thought I would need to wait a couple months for it to be finished. It had like a very bad translation, but the new team are doing a lot better job. The chance is real low as long as you don't go over 120 FPS, but even when don't use them because I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I don't think FPS unlockers are worth it. The thing is, I mean, if you like really want a clear, sure. But if you just want to like see, like get the damage, you can argue that the damage you're getting at 60 FPS is the potential damage that you should be getting, because there's a lot of things that break with high FPS. That's kind of the reason why the game doesn't allow higher FPS. A lot of things break at higher FPS and don't work as intended. And it's not only about combat stuff. And it's not always good, by the way, either. Some things work worse at high FPS.
Led by the whispers of the abyss.
And it's not very consistent either. Like, some enemies, for example, deal more damage at higher FPS, some enemies deal less damage with the exact same type of attacks. It's kind of weird, and that's partially, and maybe even the main reason why Genshin doesn't allow you to go like uncapped FPS. Because, well, they fucked up somewhere and they didn't use delta time, so now some things are working on FPS. Have 120 on the phone? Yeah, some high-end phones I think have 120 option as is there, but it's only mobile. So unlocking to 120 on PC is usually okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not about unlocking FPS. It's about having like a third-party program that their anti-cheat can see. It doesn't care what are you using. It's like if it detects something wrong, it will have an issue with that. So yeah. Raising it to 120 FPS may not raise a suspicion, but something else that the program doesn't meanwhile could. Better not risk it at all, to be honest. Nissan reader viewpoint manhwa is down. I'm not reading manhwa, I'm reading a novel. I don't think manhwa is down, but I haven't checked. Wish the like in ZZ. Then capped, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't like I mean, uncapped plus VSync gives you like the monitor refresh rate, but yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like, I think people are overreacting for sure. Like right now I do have and I am experiencing like up to 180 FPS, right? My monitor now is 180 hertz. After a while, I stopped feeling the difference when I'm like going from 180 back to 60. Like in Genshin, for example, in 60. Does my eyes hurt and my eyeballs fall out when I do that? No, not really. Like initial switch, I could notice it for like a couple seconds at most. It used to last a bit longer. I look at the game and I'm like, damn, it looks kind of like laggy in a way, you know? And sure, it was there. But now I kind of got used to this switch, and the feeling goes away within like a couple seconds. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's a big deal only if you make it to be. I mean, I guess it depends on experience. Maybe some people are more or less sensitive to this. But like, I'm not bothered by having 60 FPS at all. In fact, I still don't think there is a giant difference with FPS. Now that I always said I don't think there is that big of a deal. Like it's smoother and all, yeah, but it's not a game changer. I would much rather go higher resolution than higher FPS. And or like better matrix, I guess, from like VA to IPS or from IPS to OLED. Though OLEDs are fucking expensive. But yeah, like. It's cool, it's smoother, it's nice to see, but like I don't know, you get used to it. Everything that I initially was saying about it, I was thinking maybe I just don't understand the beauty of high FPS because, well, I haven't experienced it for a long time because I didn't have one, and I only saw it like on my friends' PCs and all, right? But now it has, and it is in fact configured properly. There is a clear difference between two because my monitor on the left is 75 Hz and my main one is 180. Like when you look between those two, there's clearly a difference. Well, not in Genshin, but yeah, you can clearly see a difference. But when you're just looking at one monitor and just play, I genuinely don't think it matters. Like I really don't think it does. But yeah. Hello, 67 Pog, and hello, Thanos. Are you Russian? I am Russian, yeah. Read MRV quite deep, but at some point felt repetitive to me, so I started reading. Maybe. I'm reading a novel right now, and it seems okay. It's also not a very long novel. It has technically a lot of chapters, but chapters there are fairly short. So it's not a long novel. It's decent. Like I understand what you're saying. It doesn't seem to be that big of a deal for me. Like I haven't got bored of it yet, but like I get the feeling. Just watched the video in which one person calculating the milk llama produces. Video. I saw the. I saw a series of posts on Reddit of that type of thing. I don't know why llama would be the one. Why not like Varessa? Varessa is an actual like part animal. Llama. I mean, I guess she's like kind of a. I don't think she's like a half animal though. She has this like druid ancestry or whatever, right? But she's just like. She's a human type of thing, no? What is there to calculate? Deep accent. I heard some people talking, saying, like, I know that my accent is very apparent, but surprisingly, a lot of people don't understand initially what type of accent it is. Which I guess is probably because the Russian accent that they are familiar with is that stereotypical one from movies and all, and less so than what actual people have. Or maybe not. I know that pretty much every Russian viewer that I have on my channel like figure out my accent very quickly. Whereas people who are not Russian usually don't have as easy time.
Let the world collide!
Right. Let me grab this thing, I'll do the next review. I still don't really understand these, like, puzzles. They don't even feel like puzzles. You just shoot stuff into boxes, into pretty giant boxes too. Where? Am I blind? Am I supposed to go outside? Isn't it gonna disappear? Still here. Oh, okay. Damn, that's so weird. I like it though. Man, this like space manipulation is so it's so creepy. It's really cool. I hope there's gonna be. I hope they are actually testing these mechanics, and they will be using them a lot in Snezhnaya, because they are so cool. I like them so much. The perspective, the manipulation, the space change. I don't know. I find it mesmerizing. What is this? Are you gonna give me something once you get all of them? Okay. Finished it eventually, but I felt like a drag at this point. Really? It's not super long, right? But I guess. No, not this. Can I close it? I can. I'm assuming these are the only two states that I can like switch between, right? Oh, is that it? That one is not available anymore? Oh, it's because it's being interacted with. Few seconds can matter. I mean, of course, yeah. Remind about character. Yeah. I do remember. Don't worry. Just wanted to, explore a little. So I'm not just stuck in reviews.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Alright. Actually, we went through like half of it already. There's so... I don't know why the area is so big, but the actual like exploration part is kind of small. I guess not bad. It's still like it's a very fun exploration. I guess I would rather have a short but very like interesting area than a big but playing. So I don't really mind it, but it does feel very unusual because usually areas are way bigger than this one. I guess there's also like outside area, but outside area is so unbelievably empty that it doesn't feel like exploration at that point. Okay, let's put this thing in and I'll do the review. Oh, I'm like, is that not the thing? But no, I just didn't want to interact. Doesn't matter in which like way I'm pointing. I don't think it does. Alright, let's go to the review. All the reviews claimed so far were all exclusive on EU. Interesting. I can hear Russian accent. Well, you may be one of the rarer examples. Linnea. Ooh, you have C6. How hard does she hit without a setup? You know, interesting thing. I recently was clearing a Notcry domain with Linnea. She's on my friendship team right now. And, well, I used that, you know, big hit skill. And it hit like 1.4 million. And I'm like, damn. The domain has like additional damage for Nora reaction, plus it was on a lunar shield, so it does a lot of damage without a proper team. And I'm like, damn, I'm really gonna beat my damage record like that? Because my damage record, back in the days, I tried, like back in Sumeru, I tried to get a damage record on a Skara boss, and I got like slightly over 1 million with setup. Later on, with same setup but slightly better, I like went further and I dealt like 1.1 mil. And now I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna beat my damage record in a random ass domain. So I went to like achievements to check my damage, and to my surprise, my damage is actually a lot higher. I have over 2.5 mil, and I'm like, when the fuck did they do so much damage? Like, does somebody have like an idea where I could have hit 2.5? Because I haven't done a single damage stuff ever. This thing doesn't count full damage. Because I've been trying on my, like I've been testing it on my brother's account to see if I can get like a damage record with full damage, and it doesn't work. So like, what the fuck? And the full damage I think I dealt was higher anyway on with that one boss. Like, how did I do 2.5 million? Where can it possibly happen? I just can't imagine it happening on like on a random day while I'm like clearing something. I can imagine like 400k, 700k, sure. Then I can hit randomly with my like Arlecchino and Citlala or something. But where would I hit 2.5 mil? Like, it's I'm still baffled. I have no idea when I hit my damage record, but apparently it's that now. Alright, let me catch up with chat and we'll do the review. I think Llama is close to being part animal, but mainly for the horns. I mean, from perspective of like story, I'm pretty sure she doesn't have like animal genes in her. I think biologically she's just a human with, well, special abilities, supernatural abilities. But her body is just human, I believe. She's like a druid or something. So hello JPG reviews, yeah, doing reviews. So hello Toxic, how are you today? They're definitely using the change in perspective for the face. Oh, maybe. But also JPG, the oh no, Ruji is not on cooldown. I think I should be able to claim it now. The Champon rewards. Power creep impact. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I think power creep in Genshin is like semi-healthy. It's a little big in Notcry, but mainly because of the new stuff. It's like the issue is that the power creep itself is okay. Still in Notcry is the issue that everything that releases in Notcry is usable exclusively in Notcry. Right? Stuff that gets released is not like supports that get released is not benefiting older characters. So while they are like, so the power creep gets like, it's overlaying. Usually, newer supports that get released, as long as they're semi at least generic, they benefit newer characters and older characters. And while, you know, DPSs get the usual power creep. But now both DPSs got a power creep, and supports that they use are also stronger than the previous supports. So the gap between the teams is like way bigger. It's still not that insane, I believe. It's still like okay. I think a lot of the teams nowadays can like breach 120, 140k DPS realistically. Plus there are some, you know, sub DPS options with like Columbina Linea or Columbina Inefa, which is like semi-generic that you can use. It's like not too terrible. It is a bit awkward because of the lunar reactions. But yeah. Hello Ramirez. Thank you for your shorts. They very appreciate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Feels like Star Rail plays. No, Star Rail is a lot worse. I mean, Amphorius was fucking insane. But it's now kind of slowing down, so maybe it is fine. Maybe in some events? 2 million events? I don't know which one would I deal so much. Power creep, the power creep is real, yeah. I mean, it may be a hot take. I think power creep is healthy. I think like some amount of power creep is healthy because it keeps game exciting, and like there's only so much wide like novelty you can get, right? There's only so many mechanics you can get, and they will still feel like interesting and fun to play around. I want to get upgrades for the character I like. I want them to deal more damage, right? I think it's interesting. Some amount of power creep. I think about 20-25%, like maybe 30% yearly is an okay power creep. Above that is kind of felt already, and it's hard to keep up. But I think 20-30% a year is an okay power creep, and that's technically what Genshin has been following for like most of its duration. The issue is that it's like 30% of previous one, or 20-30% of previous one, rather than from initial one. So if like first year is 100%, second year is 130%, and third year is not going to be 160%, but it's going to be 30% on top of 130%, which is going to be almost 170. So because of that, the teams that are like kind of old fall out eventually. But I think it's like okay. It could have been a lot worse. I think it's okay. Like it could have been better, sure. But I'm personally not bothered by Genshin power creep at all. Say for example, well, the situation may be a bit worse for people who like really liked some DPS from 1.0, especially from 1.x, especially if your DPS is Eula. But say some of my favorite DPSs are from very old. Ganyu and Hu Tao. Hu Tao is doing amazing. But let's put her aside, she's one of the best preserved characters of old era. Sure, she's doing amazing, she can even like she can output amazing damage at 0-0 team even. But let's put her aside. Let's say Ganyu. Ganyu hasn't gotten any upgrades besides a weapon since Sumeru. Burn Melt was the last upgrade that Ganyu got. I got C1 Ganyu for free. Oh, I got C1 Ganyu normally, but also you can get it for free, minus C2 now. And I got her a Chaska weapon. That's only thing that I put in my Ganyu. That's all. I don't have anything else. I have C2 Dia, which obviously doesn't deal any damage on that team. I have C0 R0 Nahida. And I have Bennett. I didn't even pull Durin there, right? It's all stuff from 3.x plus Chaska's weapon. So, since I pulled Ganyu, the only thing that I pulled for her was her weapon. And yet, my Ganyu team is doing like 90k DPS. Sure, it's not insane. It isn't. But considering how little I needed to do that to make Ganyu still perform good, 90k DPS is a very solid DPS for like a 1.2 character. And it is still only, it's like, it's about like 50k DPS below the actually good, great teams that are like swiping. Like Flints, for example. Flints is doing what, like 140, 150k, somewhere around that. Like, and if I want to invest more, I can always like improve those teams with something more. There are some other characters that exist in a similar situation, even from 1.x. It's a Hu Tao is even better. Xiao is doing pretty decent as well. And like, if you really, really want to play those characters still, you can just like pull their cons or weapons, and they will still perform good. You may not clear dire with them if you don't invest too much, but you still should be able to clear everything else with them. And I think that's okay. I think Genshin power creep is okay. I think it's very decent power creep, and I wouldn't even ask for more, honestly. I'm more than satisfied with it. So yeah. We went from 50k, 100k in 3 years to 100k to 100k in just a year. I mean, we were past 100k in Natlan already. But yes. I don't think it was 50k, 100k. Going into Natlan, my best teams were doing about 100k DPS. 2 mil per rotation was the team damage. It was like the best teams. Natlan raised it quite a bit, but mostly due to Mavuika. If you're not doing like crazy combos, Mavuika was topping what 140k initially, somewhere around that. Now she's pushing even more. And now best teams that's 0-0 do like 160, 170k. It's about like 30% per year. I don't think it's that insane. It is a lot, sure, but it is mostly due to Mavuika, which she raised. But I think it's still like manageable. Most of the content hasn't scaled as much as the top DPS had. Because we are only talking about top DPS. So there are some DPS that have been released in the meantime, which are not nearly as strong, and they still clear stuff just as easy. Watch is now free to play, reaching to 50k DPS. Maybe some super optimized stuff. I don't think it will get there. Probably IT. No, IT doesn't give enough buffs to the 2 mil casually. Doesn't even remember when 99,999 was max. I don't think it was ever max. Zibai power creeping other Lunars doesn't make sense. It didn't really power creep. Nefer, I'm pretty sure Nefer technically is still stronger if you play her perfectly. Zibai's not power creeping. Zibai is about Nefer power level. With Linnea, I mean. Before Linnea she was weaker. Now she's maybe a bit stronger. It really depends on how you play Nefer. I think Nefer still does more damage technically. But it requires you to do very good dash cancels. Have read too much novel cause I was thinking plot of second life ranker and Omervi man what? I was thinking plot of second life ranker and Omervi man Korean needs to be a region. Oh, you mean like they're similar? Yeah, but it's, you know, just the cliche at this point. Well, you Malika. Hello, Makli. Do we have any? I don't know if I have time for more reviews. We need to progress. Like, if you're willing to stay for a bit, I may finish with the quest and then after that do review. But right now, probably I will go. I'll not do in the reviews on YouTube. Probably starting next stream once I'm done with Karn exploration. 5k would be okay, but not 20k DPS out of nowhere. No, there's no way Zibai is doing 20k more than Nefer. 184k DPS on free-to-play Keqing mains. The Zibai is doing 184k DPS on the Keqing main standards, which are like unplayably bad standards. Let me check. All cons are mostly sad. They are. I think that's a bigger issue than power creep, honestly. Just the cons are garbage. Keqing mains doesn't load for me. Build by Mavuika 166k with crazy combo without S120. I think it's can closely get to 140. Stream broke. Is stream? No, it seems to be working on my side. Stream should be fine, but Keqing mains doesn't load. Okay, you know what? Let's do a review. Oh, she's on Husk. Is she cons? Oh yeah, she's with 6. Is Husk a lot better with cons? I heard that it is better. I don't know how big is the difference compared to Obeid. Remember when Yuli physical damage did 1 mil for the first time? It was so long time ago. I mean, yeah, it wasn't released. She still does 1 mil, it's just not as crazy. I remember when it was considered a lot. You know what's the issue with Yula though? She was never strong. Even on release, she was like weaker than the best teams. It just people didn't understand the concept of DPS very well, so the big number felt like it's insane damage. But yeah. Can't see other chatters too? Really? Twitch works fine for me. I can see the stream working and I can see the chat just fine. Maybe there's some issue with connection with Twitch, but on my side, both my connection to Twitch, both from the stream and as a viewer, seems to working okay. So I'm not sure. Let's go, Barbara. How are you today? On investment has better. Yeah, I know that it's better. I'm just interested in how much is better. I heard that it is better starting from like C2 plus or from some constellation. I'm just not sure how much of a difference that is. But yeah, let's see. So she benefits from crit rate, crit damage, defense. I don't know if she needs ER. Does she need ER with any of the cons? You have 123. I will probably not count it as a stat that you need. I assume you haven't been building for it. Because 120 is likely not enough unless one of the cons give ER, which I don't recall. So yeah, but let me know if I should consider ER as a good stat. This is 18 plus 14, 32 plus 21, this is 53 substat value. On Feather, onset is absolutely amazing, way above my standards. Crazy good Feather. 18.7 crit damage, 10.5 crit rate. This is 40 plus 6, 46 substat value on Flower onset. Not as insane as your Feather, but still above my standards. Very nice Flower. I like it. Crit rate circulated, 21 crit damage, 17.5 defense. Ooh, some EM as a bonus. This is about 38.5 substat value on circlet onset. Is absolutely amazing. Very, very good, since those are pretty much the only stats you can get on circlet. Very, very nice. Defense Goblet with 4 crit rate, 27 crit damage. Ooh, nothing really else. That's not that amazing. Do not have anything better. This is 35 substat value. It's okay, but I would be looking for 40 plus. I think it shouldn't be that hard. There's like barely any characters who use defense goblets. Do you really not have any better goblets? Or are you... No, you're not capping. You had like 88 crit rate. Unless you consider Iluga, I guess you're very close to capping then. But still, I would rather sacrifice crit rate somewhere else and try to get a better goblet. This one feels underwhelming. 40 plus substat value is what I would be looking for, but you can probably go even for more, since again, defense goblets are super not contested. Nobody needs them. Some characters can play them, but usually they prefer the other one anyway. But yeah. And defense Sands, you have 10 crit rate, 12.4 crit damage, nothing really else. That one is also not that insane. Let's round it up. This is 32 substat value. On Sands onset is pretty decent, but not as insane. Yeah, Feather and Circuit are absolutely amazing. Flower is pretty good above my standards as well. Sands is almost exactly my standards, a little bit above, and Goblet is a bit underwhelming. I think you can definitely get better Goblet, or maybe consider getting Goblet onset and run, for example, Sands or Feather offset. Right? Feather you can offset, probably get 50 plus substat value. Sands offset you can probably try to get 40 plus, or same with Goblet. So like, maybe mix and match. You can get a bit more. Again, if you're considering playing with Iluga, I'm pretty sure Iluga is just not worth it, to be honest. I also saw, I think you have Sionen, right? Yeah, you have C2 Sionen. As long as you play them together, there is no reason to use Iluga, right? Unless you use Linnea main DPS, then I guess you can. But as a support for Linnea, Sionen is just so much better than Iluga, starting from C2. I don't think there is any reason to do that. And in that case, you are not even copying on crit rate. Yeah. Could one-tap something? Oh, even C0 Linnea can one-tap stuff. Well, it depends on what we consider one-tapping. I don't use Iluga. Yeah, so I guess. So you're not copying on crit rate either. You can definitely go for a better goblet then.
My parents always
No
say-
defense goblets? Do you really not have defense goblets? Even I think I had some. Well, I mean, to be honest, I did save just an amount of them. What am I using right now? Oh, I have onset one. Damn, what the fuck? I definitely rolled a lot of the, like, Look how many I have saved. Okay, you know, admittedly, some of them are... Not this one. Some of them were saved because they had defense, flat defense, and ER. But I have so many double crits. Like look how many there are. Oh, that one saved way too long ago. They didn't even have flat defense. This is the ones I'm saving. Defense, ER, flat defense. Because there are some characters who need just defense, so just in case they will need it ever. But even if we are talking only about like double crits, there are still so many of them, right? If I rolled all of them, surely there would be decent ones. And I did roll already like a decent amount of them. Not too long ago, I rolled pretty much all my pieces that were 4-liners double crit, trying to get a 50 CV. I did not get a 50 CV. I need to revisit some of the pieces that are like not worth keeping anymore. Because my standards raised. This one. But yeah. Like, this is my collection of defense goblets. There are so many of them. And I already did roll some of them too. So surely it can't be that hard. And I also recently had 3 double crits as well. Plus this one that I also rolled. Plus this one that I rolled and rolled 80 flat defense. Absolutely amazing. But you get the point, right? I expect, like, unless you just didn't save your defense goblets, I do expect people to have a lot of them.
No matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy.
I do more reviews. You can try claiming. If there
stack my plate
if it doesn't allow you,
then squash it all down.
then I may enable them later on.
So
That means that I've done the ones that I planned for today. If it does allow you, I'll do one. I may enable more later on, but I want to finish this quest today, so that'll take the priority. It's like a puzzle. I'm assuming this is the right one, right? So there's not like a sequence or anything. It's just like there's 1 correct and 3 wrong answers. Not as fun. How do I know which one? Just by like checking? Oh wait. Huh. Oh. I thought there were gonna be like different ways where it could go. Oh, silly! I haven't seen you in ages. Well, that's not true. I have seen a couple outside, like in the new area. It has 2 sides, basically the same principle. Okay.
So shiny.
I have offset Sans for E9 CV. It sure is main dips. Oh yeah, Chori 6 is actually doing amazing now with Linnea. I get most elemental goblets. I mean, like, I understand it, but it's mostly like supply and demand type of thing, right? Because like nobody's defense goblets over the course of like years probably that we've been playing. I do expect to get like some amount of defense goblets, right? When the meta is on the contrary. I mean, if you have C6s, I think you can ignore the meta honestly at that point. And, I mean, Chori C6 is actually doing very good. I think Chori may be in top 10 DPS at like high investment.
Look out below.
C6 Choris are very good. I wonder how good is Chaska. Chaska was falling a little bit. So she used to be like top 2, I think. DPS or top 3? No, top 3, I think. It was Moalani in single target. Moalani, Mavuika, and then Chaska. But then fell quite a bit with release of Nordcry. But then some Nordcry characters work with Chaska, right? Because Chaska is very, very versatile. I wonder if Chaska climbed any rank recently. Man, if I really like Chaska, I would really consider her cons. Man, Chaska cons are so fucking nice. Some of my favorite cons in the game, like as DPS cons. And Chaska overall is just such a great character. I just really don't care about Chaska. But she's an amazing investment. Both from fun perspective, versatility, and power. It's just amazing. Some of the best cons you can be getting. Like, Chaska herself is not the strongest character, but man, her cons are so unbelievably broken. They're synergistic, that's kind of what makes the biggest difference. What happens if I like just leave it? Oh. Nothing happens. Man, the exploration is so awkward with this. As a 6/5 team, Nefer, 1 Nefer, 2 Ziba, 3 Moika, 4 Flames, 5 Malani, 6 Chaska. Ooh, oh, because Moika got combos, right? Wait, there's no way Flames is 4 of. There's still some old damage from Malani?
It's one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with
Who
me
was testing that? I know that several people tested like high investment, and I know that some of like people do come out with different results. Is it the I still don't know how to pronounce his name. The DHC was WSP. Is there like an official way he prefers the name to be pronounced? I don't know. Never talked to the guy. I don't know how to get there. I know that I've seen a ranking list from some Chinese creator, and I think it looked a little different, but I don't remember what exactly it was. Yeah. Lauma, Columbina, Chihuahua. Okay, Lauma, Columbina, and Nefer are literally all the same team, to be honest. Okay, I would argue Nefer is different, but Lauma and Columbina are pretty much the same team. But yeah, so Chaska is 6 now. Yeah, I didn't expect Flames to do that good. Flames overall is not the strongest character on his own. What? Is it all wrong? Well, this half might also. This in half might also work. Oh. Wait, what? Holding in half. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Yeah. I wonder if he plays on like mobile because of 120 FPS or just prefers. I'm pretty sure played on mobile even before. Even before 120 FPS became a thing. Dude doesn't have the money to buy PC, spent all of it on Genshin. You know, I always thought that, like, well, I'm not talking about this person specifically, but I always thought that people who like whale in gachas are, you know, some rich people. But I was very surprised to find out that a lot of people who whale in games are actually not like even rich or like even wealthy. They just like really enjoy the game and they just dump a bunch of money there, which I guess makes sense. It's just such a weird concept for me, because it would never, like, as much as I love playing games, I can enjoy them without like spending immense amount of money on it. So it was always like a very weird concept for me. But I know a lot of people who like spend insane amount of money on their hobbies, even when they are not. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Paimon said, holding this in half might also work, don't you think? What does it mean, folding this in half? Oh, like
no
this?
No matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal.
I tried to do these, and it didn't let
like
me. Interesting.
Stack my plate up
It's
high,
so weird.
then squash it all down.
Thank you, Paimon.
Take a deep breath. And wolf
But it's very strong to me.
Go.
He's not as amazing as the rest of his team. That's what I'm saying. Like at C0R0 or C0R1, the team with Fleens and without Fleens deals almost the same damage. He's like by far the least important character in his team. And his cancellations are not super strong either, so I didn't expect him to be like that high. But maybe I'm underestimating how good he is. Man, I'm so freaking lost. What is going on? So this is like Fontaine type of thing. Why can't I interact with it? Oh! God. Genuinely got scared.
How dare you!
What the hell?
Take me up.
And I really want to invest into somebody in Genshin. I find myself enjoying more and more, like, just having strong teams. I usually used to not care about it as much. I think it's because Koei Games started introducing like hard content, like late game content. So there's like a point to have a strong team. Like in Star Rail, I pulled a couple of like Eidolons, and it was like very fun to have a lot stronger characters. Same in Genshin. But I just don't have DPSs. Can't wait to have some DPSs that would, you know... I really want to clear that on a regular basis. It's a trap, but I don't want to pull just for that. I just want to, like, invest in the characters that I like. Leyland, are you okay? There was a nasty fall. Now I had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry I keep dragging you down. No, you don't. Well, I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave a hoot about little of me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you now, just now? You weren't pulling us upwards, you were just using me as a buffer. Uncle Huang Yi, Paimon can fly. She wouldn't even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you now. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being heavy, I guess. Zeitlin smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Huang Yi. Don't bind yourself up too tight, Zeitlin. Zeitlin. Can't fit to play, no crazy combos, etc. I mean, yeah, but that's also the reason why he's not like as insane as others at peak potential. Never lacks in low investment, she desperately needs sustain. If you're talking from comfort perspective, I agree, 100%, yeah. But she's like insanely strong without sustain, though. Sustain wouldn't be an issue if enemies weren't dealing as much damage as they do now. Yeah. Sim doesn't deal the same damage without him, though. I mean, a lot of, like, team with Benefa genuinely deals, like, within 20k DPS, replacing with another generic, like, Electro DPS. Like, Flint's team at 0-0 deals, like, 140k. Replace him with, I don't know, Raiden, and he will deal almost the same. It's ridiculous how little he matters. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but again, you get the point that his personal damage doesn't matter as much in there. But I guess maybe he's like enough of a gives enough of an edge over like other teams. Or maybe I'm underestimating his cons. But again, I know how busted 6 Chaska is, and I know how busted Mualani is. So I'm really surprised that Mualani gets out damaged. But I guess Mualani didn't get any support, like, at all. Man, I'm so lost. I feel like I'm in Petrichor, honestly. I was just as confused there. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them now. It's no big deal, really, just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh and how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. And was she offed herself? No way, your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windrose Peak and saw a gravestone perched on a lonely mountain. I'm in a strange and distant land. That's how you view Mondstadt? Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again, and she doesn't know how to comfort you either, sorry. You don't have to comfort me, the latter half of the life is nothing but a series of firewalls. Man. It's like riding in the sand, here one moment scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like that would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess, everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then, it turned into true nothingness. Why is nothingness capitalized? Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names. just now because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. I don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. I guess. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. Never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. That's exactly how his sister made us feel too. And now that we found what Zaidland lost, we have to fix the restoration core, right? Oh god, so much stuff. Hello YouTube Seo, how are you doing today?
Are these edible?
Man, there are like things somewhere here and I don't see them. Where? This elevator is so neat. The Verse Melancholy, final volume version 2, wow. I don't think I have a full collection of it. I'm definitely missing some of the early books as well. I'm not sure where I'm missing them.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Where are these things? They're like on the map, but I genuinely can't find them. Where?
Let's fly.
No! it surely was up there. But where is the Lost Restoration Core? I believe it's hidden in this book. This book is called Tale of the Lock Knight... what? Erinny? Cal Serious translation of Erinny's. It's more of a rewrite than a translation though. Istoria spoke very highly of it once after he read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Blair has no idea what that means, neither do I. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how we can retrieve the Restoration Core? As I said before, we can use the power of its library to manifest sins. The Restoration Core should be hidden in the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure now. It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm here in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Permanent X will come save you. I need the greatest guide in Teyvat. You're unbelievable. Fine, Permanent will go with you. Uncle Huangyi, this is super important, so don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration's success might rest entirely on me, Zaidland. What? Malanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. I'm too familiar with both Erinny and the original Erinny's. My heart lacks the power to alter the sins in time. Put another way, my perception of this history is irrevocably locked on this tragedy, but it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So, what do? We'll need Zaidland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot towards a happy ending. Are you really going to put their safety in my hands? And you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it, I can't do anything right. I believe in you. What if depression was a person? We aren't just living, we are adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know? Heaven helps those who help themselves. I'm pretty sure Zaidland is like not a normal human. She's, I don't know, something weird for sure. Alright, I'll try. Oh, press the expand point to create new space. Drag the first point. Oh, that's funny. Akira received from... whatever. I love this. As the kingdom's map weathered, the ears of the god statues were broken. What the fuck? I'm not even moving. Why is it what? How are you supposed to read this? There is no way that's my fault. I guess if I don't read it out loud, I maybe can. The Rimurian golems lay in the way by the wayside, cloaked in the shadow. Even the Magus heroes may fall to a strike of the back of the heel. What the fuck? Can we just break it right away? What? Oh, okay. This is way too fast. You can't just, like, trap them. The Legion poured forth in its full might. For the barbarians, Akita was surely no match for the Rimurians' host. There are so many of them, if only could take care of the whole bunch at once. Oh, I get stuck. Like that? This is so cool. I love this. Cannot fold, why not? Hey, no, this wasn't the Sacred Grail, this was Destruction. Destruction! Oh, that's a mini game. Didn't realize. You need to unfold, right? So there's like more time. Oh, did I fail? I'm not unfolding anything ever. Okay. Is that a waterfall up ahead? Nightland! Okay. Talk to your companions. Sure. Ah, that was a unique experience. Sure was. How are you feeling? Nice to be three-dimensional. Thanks, Nightland. No need to thank me, the stakes were much higher than for you. Once we reconstruct that place...
Take me up!
Whatever they said. I found one of it! Amazing. Man, 100%ing this place is gonna be such a mess. If there's like a lot of those. Like chests and different stuff in here. It'll not be easy at all. Oh god. Yay, people finally appeared. Is this supposed to be Fontaine then? They're talking about Remuria. Maybe it's like Remuria? It kind of has the Petrichor architecture. Amazing, Milanda's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Zaytland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd love to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure and life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met now, Paimon and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder how Akikuni and Calcarius are doing. They also get randomly trapped in a painting in a book. In terms of strength, you are at the very least an entry-level Legion commander. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem Constructs, Architects, Aspirants, Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them all in the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Core has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. Icorified, your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Guha arsenal to hit you yet. Oh my god. Okay. Let me try... What's that? The page flying around here. Hold on. Someone's trapped on it. Okay. Let them be trapped. I want to see... There's something like here. This way? Okay. Where? Interesting. Book? A book. Oh, version 1. Wait, what? Did it not have a final final chapter before? I thought I had it finished, no? Archive, books. Where is melancholy? Where is melancholy? Is it one of the... Oh, no, it's... Yeah, this one. Yeah. 12? Is this a different one? It's not this one? Never read these books. But I did have... I've seen some of it. Okay. The other ones are somewhere lower, right? Yeah. Here. I'm gonna collect these because I'll need them for compass. I would rather have them now. And return here, we've already, you know,
Hurry up, Brassa!
a compass ready. This is not... This is where I've been, right? This leads me to a different floor. Wait, no. It is somewhere here, but where? That way? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yes, that's my bad for not seeing it. Okay, right. Let's go to the main area, see who is trapped on that flying page. And we'll be leaving after that. Probably another quest, but just to start it before I leave. Hello, survivalist. Are reviewing characters? At the moment, no. I'll continue reviews once I'm done with the quest, if I'm able to finish it today. Oh, they're trapped like this. I thought they're trapped inside. They just like own it. Oh god! I can't land.
Take me up!
Hello. I'm not gonna read this one. It's not even the part of that quest. Ideally, it ends right here, but I'm fine if it just, like... If it just accept the quest. I'm just afraid that if I don't do it now, I'll forget about it. And I won't be able to, like, find it.
War makes a lot of
Okay, it's not a
problems
quest at all, just an interaction.
You can never have too
Leave
much
the
fun.
library. Yeah. Spent 10 condensed resin today and got shit artifacts. Well, I mean, 10 condensed resin is what? Like... 3 days worth of farming? Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything crazy. Historia, you're here too. That's right, Kyle Saris said you stepped at the Mahavaipulia chamber. I expect everything will fall into place from here on out. That's no honestly from you, Buster, but I was blushing already. Zidline, have you found what you're lost this time? I have. Speaking of which... I'm here for my own reasons too. I kind of like hope this story would be more around, you know, the lore. But it's like about her looking for lost items or something. So far, we haven't really gotten anything like super important lore-wise. I thought there's gonna be a lot more lore dumps. Maybe they're close to the end. But yeah, so far there's like very little actually interesting information. We got some part about like past story from, you know, people who live here. I guess if you talk to them, maybe you'll find more. But this quest itself is like, kind of feels like a filler so far. That's true, since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher of the Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there is something in this place that matters to you. To me? That's been a massive help. Hold my end of the bargain. Do tell me, what is that you need? You tell a story in Zidline about your experiences and what Nihilira has said. You ask if there are traces of your brother here. Yeah, of course. The story you speak of is simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half of a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that have transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the Atrium of Suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that the certain hidden truths are kept within its walls, but hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. I was saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared. Only those who chose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter their hall. How is that why we don't remember stuff? To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows then that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then they can encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to heavens with them? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, more vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. A mere vacuum. In the eyes of that being is a state that can be filled in space of a single thought. Only nothingness where even meaning does not exist, only that is placed beyond the reach of the gods. And I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusionary scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart after all. I never dared to make such a climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I'm one who lived it to witness that came before, and who continued to learn of what follows from those who came after. I but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live in my memory. Are gods really that horrid to design such a cruel choice for someone to make? Some gods are good, others are bad. Take one who kidnapped Nao's brother, for instance, totally bad. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path of the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets of knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. I am tired of reading this. Hold on, let's see Paimon go a lot. Okay, I don't care, man. It's not even interesting. They just keep talking about the same thing. Name Abrax, well, it's asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. Went off the tangent anyway. You said all that, but how do we get up there? Those memories are too important to forget. And for Paimon, well, she hasn't clashed so hard with now as to need a total reset. You don't have to worry. Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I figured out how the path to the heaven works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the corridor of nothingness, previous path to the heavens, was preserved. Melanda's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half and stairways to heaven is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others, we just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean don't want idea? As I said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Historia... And so much yapping and so little information. What's for my Eula? You're farming for Eula, damn. I mean, I can respect the dedication. It's so sad that Eula, even with like great investment, is not doing very good. Even like if you go like just 6, and just 6 support, still no. There is no physical support in this game. It's so sad.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Okay, how do you get up from there, I'm assuming?
Oof. Take me up!
I can do it while flying. Very convenient. Fuck. Is that awkward moment when you go in the elevator alone and there's like some random guy coming in and you're like, okay. I didn't even know you're here. Wait. I see the thing somewhere. Where? No. Oh. Here it is. That might have been a mistake. But I hope this is gonna let me go up again. Oh, it's gonna bring me to the main island. It's probably fine. Even if so. I feel like this is gonna be a long ride. Oh, we just need to pass through the rings. I thought we were collecting particles. What if I miss one? Can I even miss one? I'd rather not try, honestly. It's just cinematic route. Just enjoying the view. It's so, like, interesting how there's so many different things happening at the same time. Like, I think Northcry tried to do something similar, right? You know how like all Northcry islands are kind of different architecture, different nature even. The latest one is like the same as the main Northcry, but the Hisha Island and you know Fatui Camp, all those were like very different. But instead of like being a cool like gimmick, it just felt out of place a lot of the times for me at least. Like I liked areas individually, maybe not the main area, that one was kind of boring. But I liked the places individually, but all of it together in Northcry just felt like there is no theme going on. It's just a bunch of random stuff. Here, they're like very clearly separated. They are designed to be, you know, separate pieces of like different times, I'm assuming, different places. So it kind of makes sense thematically, and like visually it makes a lot more sense than in Northcry.
Fighting the loot is often
So
a
yeah,
cause of conflict.
I think this is a proper way to
Luckily
do
for
it.
you, I don't really need this stuff.
Oh god. Didn't even realize there's enemies.
It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Look out below.
Oh,
Charge!
was it just lying around here?
Are these edible? Time to roll.
Can I enter? Knock knock. Oh, I can. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, this is real place. Yeah, this is Mond. I was like, which part of Mond is it? It was a bit hard to tell, but yeah, Starsness Cleave and Mond there. Yeah, this is so cool. Is it like the personal chamber where Asmodee just like looks over the world? This is Cheney Whale, right? Yeah. This is Samaro Desert. I think I know where it is. I mean, we can play like GeoGuessr. I think this is somewhere here. I'm not entirely sure which place, but I think this is what we are seeing. Like the passage between those. Like this one, I think. Yeah. There's somewhere down there that there's supposed to be... Oh wait, no, this is near... No, I think this... Is it? Somewhere near the water body. That's... Maybe I've been seeing this passage. But yeah, this is the one, I'm pretty sure. I remember the landscape, because I remember I was like looking around for the entrance to the Dendrocube. This one is Fontaine. Oh, yeah. These are like... That one could be cool to try to figure out where... Oh, what the fuck? Is it because I've been here for too long? Or why did it start something? Some of them could be cool to figure out like where it is, but most of them are like extremely extremely obvious because we use some landmarks. But I mean, I guess that's the point, to make it recognizable. Oh damn, so many chests.
So shiny.
You just switch? Oh, fuck. What's going on? Oh, there are gonna be more of them? Hello, Lone Wolf. Need a bit of advice, guys? Sure, on what? Maybe you could use that keeper out there to fix it. Where? Okay, you're gonna go up? I think I can just ignore it and like fly up, but I'm just not sure in what order I'm supposed to do it, so I'm gonna follow the intended route. Oh, let's do that one first. Yeah, hello Blue Dog. I'll do the review in a bit. Do I need to like try hard to put it in a proper position? Oh, I do. Well, this is the first time. Okay, that's at least more interactive than the previous type of these puzzles, where it doesn't matter as long as you like hit a giant box. Oh wait, I should have gone up. No, can't reach it. It's kind of tedious, not gonna lie. Like, I wish it allowed me to shoot faster at least. So I didn't have to wait for it to reload so much. Alright. Don't mind me, guy. I'm just playing Tetris here. Oh, it was actually part of a puzzle. Oh, I thought it was just a normal enemy. How much wishes could one collect in 20 days if Archon quests are pending of Fontaine and Natlan? Also, if events and on plan to store 200 wishes on Nephron and Lauma. 200 wishes is a little ambitious. Archon quests don't give much, so it's not a great source of Primus. You are way better off if you have exploration left, if you have hangouts, if you haven't crafted a lot of furniture in the furniture sets in the teapot. Those are like surges of wishes that you can get. 200 is a lot. Naturally, you'll get, like, if you assuming you finished everything in this patch. In 20 days, you'll get probably, together with next patch, together with second half of this patch and first half of the next patch, I'm assuming you're fine with that, you'll get like about 100. So you'll need another like 80. I don't know if that's happening. It's tough. About 100 for the second half of this patch and the next patch, unless Nephron and Lauma are together, in which case you only have half of the patch. If you have full patch to collect, I would say expect like 100 wishes. If you have only half of the patch to collect, deduct like 30 from it. I don't know if you can do 200. 200 seems like a lot. But yeah, depends on what you have. If you have like one-time rewards, like in AT for example, or again, hangouts and all that, that can give like decent amount. Hangouts altogether can give you like 10, 15 wishes, I think. About 20, 30 wishes are in the teapot furniture sets. Those take a while, by the way, to craft. So if you haven't done any furniture sets, I really recommend you starting now. As sooner you start, the more you'll be able to craft. Some early furniture sets give like a lot, upwards like a wish per set, but some of the newer ones give you like only for 2 characters, which is barely anything. Like 40 Primus. Some of them even for 1 as well. But yeah, I would say you can expect maybe 150 if you grind. If you have like a lot of stuff to grind and you're willing to grind really hard, you can maybe get to 100, but... But yeah, naturally you are definitely not getting there. Archon quests, as I said, give very little pulls. They give you like 1 pull per chapter, or per act, I guess. And then they give you like 1, 2, maybe more pulls. Maybe 3. Throughout the quest rewards itself. It's really not a lot.
So
You'd be lucky to get like 20 pulls through Archon quests, and they are also extremely long too. Even if you skip it, it still will take hours to get there. I guess it's still worth it. You're likely to find a much better source of wishes after you're done with your main stuff.
Hurry up,
But
Kapow!
what am I supposed to do here? Is it nothing? Why did I come here? What's the point? Was it part of the quest that I didn't claim? There's nothing to do here. Right? Am I blind? There's no like big reward, there's no chest. Why did I come here? Yeah, hello Hydrocily, how are you doing today?
Let's fly.
I'm confused. Maybe it is a quest that I didn't find and just climb here for no reason. Alright, let's go do the claimed review and then we'll continue with the last area. The streak lived a little at least. I mean, it's still pretty good streak, look. Also, I don't know why I don't see it like in chat, I just only saw it in an activity feed. Weird. Alright, let's go to the review. Are you still here, Blue Dog? Which one was this? Linnea, right. You are here, great. Let's see what you have. 96 over 190. Looks pretty nice. You have some ER. I don't think ER. Man, do you play her with Furina? I think with Furina, her ult may matter, but realistically, most team. I mean, I guess there are a couple teams where you play her and Furina. Like, you are very unlikely to play Furina play Linnea as a generic sub DPS. She just doesn't provide anything. So you almost definitely play her in Geo teams. And in Geo teams, the only team where I would play. Well, I guess you can play in both Navia and Noelle team. I don't think it's that big of a deal in either team. Maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure. Navia, with Navia definitely played. With Navia, it's like okay. With Ida is probably the same as Navia. Yeah, Slingshot is a pretty good weapon for her. Let's see. I need Yar to help me against Gecko. Oh, I see. So, you want me to count Yar as a good stat, right? I have a Skurk team and want the second one. Actually, so I'm thinking for a Lunar team of Nefer and Lauma. I might wait for a weekend for a team with her. Now I haven't started Furniture Teapot. Yeah, Furniture, by the way, if you don't know, gives 40 Primogems per 5-star character that you have. So depending on how many you have, assuming since you don't have a second team, I'm assuming you don't have that many. But 40 per character is still a lot. It's including 4 stars. So every 4 characters that you own will give you a wish, basically. So yeah, definitely start doing that. Nefer and Lauma is a pretty good team. So is Mawik. Mawik is a lot weaker if you don't try her combos, which are a little awkward, but once you get used to them, I guess they're fine. But yeah, I mean, again, 200 may be a little ambitious, especially if you don't have a lot of like 6 4 stars to get the refund on the Stardust. So yeah, I would say you may probably expect 150, 130 on the very least. But above that is gonna require a lot of grind, and I don't know how much you have left. Exploration gives a lot of pulls, a lot more pulls than a lot of people realize. So you can like do exploration. It takes a while, but it also yields a lot of pulls. The later areas tend to give more as well. So you can start with them rather than, Monden, Liyue. You'll get Sinister and Guy shenanigans who clear Abyss in 1 second. With Linnea, you mean? I saw the Gecko kill. Yeah, it was almost 2 seconds, but yeah, I get what you mean. It was crazy. 1.8, I think it was, right? Linnea does do insane amount of damage for like no reason. But yeah, the front loaded, I don't think anything beats her. I'd say the count is an okay stat. I mean, either I count it as a good stat or I count it I don't count it as a stat. There's unfortunately no in between. So I'll count it as a good stat for now. But again, eventually you don't need ER. But let's see. 27 crit damage, 5 defense, and 17 ER. With defense, this is 49 substar value. On Feather Onset is amazing. Without ER, naturally, it's pretty bad piece. But yeah, pretty decent for now. 20 crit damage, 8.6 crit rate, some EM as a bonus, some flat defense. I'll count EM similar to like flat defense. She's taking the scales of it, but I think she scales of it worse than even with flat defense. But we'll count them similar. This is 6 plus 17, 23 plus 20, this is 43 substar value. On flower, on set is pretty decent, nothing too crazy, but it's okay flower. About my standards, slightly above them. Crit damage, circle, div 10, crit rate, 33, elemental mastery, this is 23 substar value, which is kind of underwhelming, definitely could be better, a lot better at that. It's fine, circlet for now, but I would definitely be looking for a lot more. I don't know why it's shining. I think they usually shine at like 30 substar value. This one barely has 20. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, kind of meh. Defense sense with 6.2 crit damage, 15.7 crit rate, and 12 energy charge. Damn, this is how the pieces with energy charge I want. Like, I want them to be good without energy charge and have an energy charge on top of that. This one is amazing, this is 37 crit value and 12 energy charge on top of that, making it 49 substar value. On Sans, on set is insanely good, crazy good piece, I approve, amazing Sans. And Defense Goblet offset with 22 crit damage, 7 crit rates, 20 elemental mastery as a bonus. This is 38 substar value, which is a bit below my standards for offset goblet, but close enough. As I said earlier today, nobody really needs defense goblets, nobody contests them, so I would expect you to have something better than this. So, I don't know, if you have some other save to roll them, see if they roll better, you can definitely get a bit more than that, 1, maybe even 2 rolls if you get a bit lucky. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty decent build. If you want to improve, definitely look towards your circlet, see if you have a better goblet. Maybe you can get an improvement on flower, but it's okay for now. If you find without energy charge, feather would be very, very bad, so I definitely would go for more crit defense on here. And yeah, you have amazing Sans, you have an okay goblet, an okay flower, underwhelming circlet, and feather that is getting carried by AR. There is room for improvement, but it's okay. It's a decent build so far, it's fine, but it could be better, it could be a lot better, that's for sure. Only have Dia and Skirk, I'm pretty new, like I have been playing for 2-3 months. Yeah, I mean I figured, as you said you don't have a second team. Linear Burst is crazy, reaching 2 million easily, but I couldn't pull her, had my college exam, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're reaching 2 million necessarily without cons. I know that you can do 1 million with her premium C0 R0 team, or C0 R0, I'm pretty sure. But mine doesn't hit that much. I think mine hits like somewhere between 4 and 600k normally. But it's not worth using that one, by the way. Like, it hits a lot, but it reduces her damage to like almost 0 later on. It really is not worth doing. Pull like a front load damage, sure. To finish up the fight, maybe. But in the actual normal clear, you're almost never using it anyway. Even with C2 it's not worth it, let alone without. Okay, am I supposed to fight that one too? Oh, it escaped containment, and we we defeated it and they put it back. Fun.
So shiny.
I kind of want to explore this part.
Let the world
It's like the only part of the main island that I haven't touched. Does somebody know how much content there is after like I finish that part of the quest? Is it a lot, or is there gonna be like epilogue and that's it? I'm a little afraid if there's a lot I may not be able to
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
finish it today.
Luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, won't be exploring everything, so let's continue further. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I don't know if I make this. I should be fine. I swear the bad internet connection is following me. I'm on a different device than the usual one, different city even, and the bad connection will not leave me alone. F. Well, it is what it is. You have a curse that makes you stuck at 144p when watching videos, and 5000 ping when you're playing games. Nothing can be done. It's a curse, a generational curse at that. So just have to accept
so
it.
shiny.
By the way, one thing, I've been really happy with the way Genshin does exploration rewards lately. looks familiar. Because I remember in Fontaine they were like... They were way too high. Like, they were giving a lot of rewards for things that, like, you barely did anything. In Natlan, they were going a little the opposite way. It felt like lacking at times. And in Not Cry and here, they actually feel to be on point. Like, if there is a bigger reward, it usually is a bigger challenge. It feels proper for a bigger chest. Oh. Yeah, sometimes we're getting lost here. Also really like this this thing for exploration. I hope there's gonna be something similar as there's now. Here. How do we go down? Wait, now where? I'm lost. Oh. Fuck, I missed something. Oh. Oh, there's excess! there's 4 here, but I actually need 2. I may have missed more than just 2. It's probably there, right? Oh, there is a chest, I think. It's so weird, this is the only place where there's a wall. Wonder why. Oh, we returned to the beginning, right? That makes sense. Oh, you're enemies. What the fuck?
Take it.
Okay, now where? Are those actual people? Did they copy them here? The dying? I definitely did expect the memory thing. Where was I still alive? Is that you? Can't take it anymore. I give you a coin, the King Shred awarded me, so please tell me the... What? Talk to the person asking for help. Hello. I expect the coin. There's a local legend nearby. Ooh, is there? Should we fight it? Hello. You people, I have not seen you around before. Are there really still newcomers showing up now? But since Dex is with you, I suppose you're a backup. My name is Vanipi, and I come from Nera, where King the Shred's divine form still walked among us. Damn. Mom is the name, and this is now. And our team's got one more member, Zaytlan. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zaytlan, would you happen to have an older sister by any chance? Did you travel the whole area? I mean, I guess it's not very big. Do you know my sister too? Of course, here everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody, just one of many working in the Shred's mausoleum. I was traveling the desert one day when I suddenly plucked from the sand and thrown into the apathic interval where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years? Man, do you think... No, probably not. I was thinking about Farzan, right? Because Farzan also got stuck into some sort of puzzle for like 100 years where like the time passed differently. I wonder if she like somehow interacted with this place, but probably not. Though who knows? It's a Lauma shield boss? Which one? Maybe I haven't seen it. Once I left and came here, I found a place full of ancients from the times preceding even King the Shred himself, but we all got along just the same. In the... what corner? Ground level? Oh, northwest. Ground level. I think you have to talk with the dude in the corner first to spawn. Okay, I'll try. Northwest, it's top left, right? Later on, the Sisters of the Deity here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all, but now look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Pavan has a question. Those sun statues out there, are those artworks from your era? You know, from back in King the Shreds day. Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself. No, those are just dead people. You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading like the others. Those are people, all of them, they were punished by being turned into sand. Wow, don't worry, they're still alive. That doesn't exist here. They'll be restored once the problem here is resolved. Oh wait, didn't you say that whoever saved you would get the coin King the Shred gave you as reward? Pavan bets it's worth a lot of more. I'm not handing it over, it's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you, alright. Guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. I've been chatting for too long, looks like it's here. You don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least level of Novice Lemurian Centurion? No, I'm like more of a entrance level bodyguard, the usual guard. There we go again. Pavan doesn't even know what kind of standard this is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know, what kind of thing is this? Oh, is Dex gonna fight? Oh, what the fuck? Is Dex gonna have like some kind of hidden story to it as well? They said there were like the Asmodee had what, 2 people? 2 like people who watched over this place, right? One of them is like has gone mad. Maybe the second one is Dex.
Shower me with praise.
Oh, okay. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. Oh wait, I should probably do the boss while we are here. Let me unlock the TP, and I'll see if I can reach the boss. I don't get this place. What's the point of putting a pillar here? Oh, but I don't need it. What is this? Why can't I interact with it? Okay, I can interact with it after jumping up. Oh, because I stood on the platform, right? Of course. Nah, duh. Okay. Where is the TP?
Take me up. Running late again.
Okay, let's see if I can find a local legend. I usually don't really pay attention to them much. I swear I missed like 30% of local legends even though I explored everything. Northwest, you said. What are we doing here? I'm not sure. Northwest ground level. I don't see anyone. That no, that's just a bush, and those are dead people. I'm back. Welcome back, survivalist. Hello, Rocktail. Just found your channel a bit ago. Ooh, well, hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Sast. Down ground floor. Yeah. Here or like further down? I don't know if there is further down. This is way too far, right?
Let's fly.
Don't see anyone here. Maybe it's unlocked after the quest? Or am I looking in the wrong direction? Ooh, that's a local legend. There's a new local legend. Oh, I heard. Where? I can't find it. Maybe I'm supposed to do, like, if there's a guy that I'm supposed to talk, shouldn't I do the quest first? I think so, right? Because the quest would give me, you know, people in this area. I'm assuming I need to do the quest first. Or maybe I'm blind, I don't know, I'm not sure. Okay, defeat the keepers. Which keepers? You? Why? Can you aggro, please? Pain. Do you see me now? Dude! Oh, you see me now, great. What the fuck? Why do we need to do that? That's quite something. You're easily at the level of high rankings and I didn't even do anything. You have your own hierarchy back in the King the Shreds day? Well, those scholars of the Mahabharata archives had read enough books that their combat assessment actually holds some weight. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, the knights serving under Erinys could take on 3 standard Lemurian centurions at once, though they are half a rank below Erinys. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but was heavily adept at dealing with monsters, so in terms of rough power level, alright, let's go save your friends first. I wanna know more. We can talk about later. Power scaling is like fun, but man, I recently stumbled upon a subreddit called Hoiber's Scaling. It's insane how unbelievably insane people are there. People look at who are gonna win, Cyrene or Miyabi? The freaking hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This it's insane. The people actually question the things. Well, the person who can like cut mountain in half, or the person who can like delete a galaxy. Let's see who is stronger. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, they are strong in their respective games, but you should know that the games have very different power scaling. How can you even compare those? I'll look after quest, I think, yeah, so I guess. Of course, you have to talk to a guy, I found him after the quest. Yeah, yeah, thank you. I should have read the chat earlier. Vanity, you are still alive. How wonderful to see you. Of course, I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm so glad that you turned into dust. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. And thanks to you all and Dex too. I didn't do a thing. Except the compliment. Vanity introduces you to all the V-Tribus and recounts what just happened. Incredible! Your strength excesses even that of a typical Chief Centurion. No, and Pai was kinda interested to see how it actually stack up in that system. Oh yeah? In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Vanity only provided the pattern work and motives from the King the Shreds times. I was the one responsible for main layout and pathway in this area. That's right, well, this may look like a building from some Gilded Age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge. Man, I am extremely disappointed with the amount of lore we are getting here. I thought there are gonna be huge lore dumps. There's literally nothing. Absolute nothing. All these dialogues are so unbelievably skippable that it's insane. I guess it makes sense, it's a world quest. I see why it's not voiced now, but it's like such an important area from perspective of, you know, world building, and yet it just has nothing. Don't come any closer. It's gonna turn into dust? No. I'm a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. You probably think me ridiculous, but I've actually already decided that mine will be. Please tell my love and died. Tell my love in Patripolis that V-Tribus, he turned us at him before he was done speaking. I'm hopeless. I'm actually fighting the urge to chuckle loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified when he stops being sent. This is a rather optimistic take on the situation. I mean, sooner or later, it'll happen. Have a choice to make. Do we deal with that guard first or search for survivors for as long as we can? Let's kill the guard. I mean, we got hit by its thing and nothing really changed. Man, what is going on? Why can I not interact with it?
Let's fly.
The hitbox makes no sense. Okay. No, wait! I hope it's like a one-time thing, they won't actually res. Oh, there's so many of them. I'm assuming it's just like a distance thing, right? We need to come closer. I was working on the game.
Let's fly.
What are we doing here? Isn't the Dags just destroying all of them? Why does it need us? This one's kind of boring, I'm gonna lie. Vanity, Dex, and Hilda, and our new friends. Thank you all. I'm not Hilda, I'm Zeitlin. Yeah. I see, the two of you look so much alike. So pretty. My name is Xama. And I come from, what I was going to say? The era in which the Dendroarchon had yet to become a child. Man. The change in the rules all affected these people too? Vanity introduces Xama and Vitrivu's tragic circumstances are revealed. They also speak the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. Can game stop centering my cursor? That is beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would never have known. Now that you have, it's going to be hard for me to look Vitrivus in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way, and it doesn't look we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. Then how about we can stop Fox from turning to sands? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mythic arts or sciences. So it seems we are back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gamora. That you need not worry about. We have now who has the strength of a Rimurian Tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there is no way to find the Punisher of Gamora. It has hidden its form. That is a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Historia and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable, so maybe they know a way. Oh, Historia's safe too. It's really good to know. He's the most experienced of us all and is always opening to learn new things. If we are talking about anecdotes, history and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in this world. Then let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out, because they say Vitrivus and the rest. Oh god.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Man. I need to go back now. I mean, this place is so small. Oh. The cutscene. Oh damn, a sand tornado. An enemy? Oh. Ooh damn, Paimon became more expressive. That's cool. But it looks weird. Those are not natural expressions. Are you the one we need to defeat? Oh, where the fuck are we? Are we underground? Did we get sucked in the underground? Is there an underground area? Okay, I guess not. It does look like we're underground, no? Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, the ceiling looks like we are like out of bounds. But I guess that's what it's supposed to be, right? A big cube and we are like under the top area. It's so weird that it just like...
Take me up.
You're just stuck on the ceiling, the sand. No, I'm in a box. Box. I'm supposed to do something? Oh, but I can't believe it's a trap. I don't remember this section of the building being here before. Sure wasn't. That aside, well, like it just did push us into sand. fuck? Like, I really like exploration in this place, but I'm really not a fan of the story. Oh. Be careful! It's also fun that they're using like combat soundtracks from different places. I haven't heard the Sumeru combat soundtrack in so long. I wonder if like their whole idea with this like additional areas was just like a bunch of nostalgia. They've been doing it quite a bit. What the fuck? Why did they reset? I talked recently about how some things like seem to appear simultaneously in different horror games, which may be a concern, but may also be not. I think this like nostalgia thing has been also a thing that I haven't seen it much in ZZ, but in Star Rail it happens now, and in Genshin it recently have been happening where we revisit like all the areas, you know, even the beginning of the journey. They do that now as well with Anniversary in Star Rail. I guess it's like kind of natural to do with Anniversary, but last Anniversary didn't have that type of thing, so yeah, expected. I don't care. Fuck. Cover, protect yourself. What? Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I built. Can I not just like dodge? Ah, one hit. It's alright. I think it's more interesting if you don't. Like, I wish there was gonna be like more of these like survival type boss fights. I really wanted them from like very early Genshin. Would be cool if they add some of them. Maybe like even a new game mode, like end game mode. Now's the time. Time to what? Deal damage? I'm dealing damage.
Shower me with praise.
No.
Take me up.
It's okay. I'll figure it. Oh, from the front, of course. Natural, of course. Why not from the front? The old school boss fights. Ow.
Strike a pose.
Do they deal damage to them too?
The world collide. Yeah. Look out below. Hi.
It's good that my exploration team is also not very weak. Oh my god.
Too strong. Skyward. Scatter.
Make way for the...
Headbutt. Hi. Yeah. Boost. Charge. Yeah. Yoo-hoo.
Now's the time. Okay, a boss fight, I guess. Good thing that I didn't need to return to the main island and back here. Save some time, I guess. It ran away just like that.
Time to roll.
Oh god, what? Can't believe it's a trap. Okay, but how was I supposed to know? Ow. It's kind of slow, but the idea is there. Okay, there's no way that hit me. What the fuck? What are these hitboxes? It's gonna be like 5 mini games in Elastra. Oh, I don't need to go here. Oh no, I fell! Yay! Is this Snezhnaya symbol? Oh, did we like turn it upside down? Or we just broke it, I guess. My bad, guys. Did that lift the course? Oh, is that the thing that we were supposed to beat? I mean, I guess it makes sense, yeah. Where are we? Is it all over? That's right, it's all over, and everyone's been restored. Just like that. Come on, NP. What is it? Why are you worrying your lips like that? Some move the shimmy that you have to keep yourself from crying? Oh, they could... yeah, laughing. Shama, stop, don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want, I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, and is death, and neither is laughing matter. Fine, fine, no more laughing. Oh, where is Aetlan, by the way? I have no idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. I told the little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall, then I left them and came over to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case she can't have gone very far yet. Hello, Wing. Oh, that says a bot now! Okay, it's fine. Alban. Crazy, since when do bots have like a semi-coherent name? Can't wait for this to be over, I'm gonna lie. This is... an amethyst brooch. It belongs to my older sister and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Got it now. Nice, that's that one taken care of. It must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Does anybody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest as a priest's cemetery alongside branches of silver and white, which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no for me, because I've already written mine. And it says, what it said on her gravestone. Thank you so much. Yeah, but about that coin of yours, the one from King the Shreds Day. You still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I finish chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King the Shred. This one over here got worked up upon hearing Shama talk about King's fall that he actually cried, "You lie, you lie! You lied, liar, that's impossible!" Honestly, that's better for a love than my epitaph. If it's gonna be so grudging with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we are only here to help Zedlin fight what she lost. We're helping you just cause you happen to be here. Thank you, Pyron, thank you now. Oh no, you only got dragged into this because of us, so we gotta make this right for you. Such in disguise partiality. I'm truly grateful to you too. Alright.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Okay, what's my exploration? 64%. Actually, not bad. Yeah, maybe I won't even need to explore much to get 100% here. Oh, I got this. I don't know where to unlock this. Well, I guess now I know. Wait, how did I... what? How did I miss a TP? Oh, it's because I flew over? Wait, there was a... oh, that looks like arena for a local legend. Is that the local legend? Oh, there's the guy. Okay, let me get my strongest team. This.
Good eye.
No, actually. I think this is, yeah. Probably better without Yelan for somebody else. I don't think I have a better character. Alright, I wanna fight! Fight, 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 fight! How much HP do you have? Score state has become extremely aggressive.
Echo and song.
Quietly now.
I don't have a Dendro.
Things are about to get dicey.
Get to work. See, Laline, it's Papa. Get. Go. Go. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
No, I missed my attack.
Gotcha.
Is he on 5? I'm not sure.
You two.
Skip her also. Next rotation is better. You know, like, what the fuck are you doing? It's gonna be a long fight.
Strike a pop. Stop that. Let my name echo in song.
No, what the fuck? Roll this
Here comes
down. It's okay. I really should have brought Dendro here.
Time to go.
I also think I burn it and like, man, it's such an annoying thing to fight. It's probably gonna be faster if I just switch the team rather than just brute force with this. Can I like leave the fight?
Take me
I'm not sure.
below.
Teleport away, I guess. Oh god, something with Dendro. Do I even have a Dendro team? Do I need a lot of Dendro or do I just put Nahida here? I don't have a Dendro team. Oh, my Dendro is like so bad. I don't know, I'll just play Binefa with Dendro. Fine.
Will we be gone long?
Right. It works now, it works, yeah? Just use Bloom. I don't want my Bloom is so that bad. Lava Shield Balls, meaning Dendro, yeah? Hit out of basement. Oh, it's here. What the fuck?
I see everything. Installation chamber.
Man,
Still.
can you stop fucking attacking non-stop? Oh god, it broke the shield and killed me.
Except annihilation mode.
What the fuck is this? Why does it have so much?
Sequence initiated.
It's like the same as no, it's not.
3 moons confirmed.
We're gonna ask if it's the same as this Cry Automaton where it needs like to have the bar up. It grew now.
Grow.
Oh, I can't! It one-shot my Farina!
Surge. A new moon rises. Preparing for Dusta.
Oh yeah, that totally makes sense that she rises with full down on her skills. Why not, of course.
A moonlit night for all.
Man, this fight is so tedious for no reason.
Shower me with praise. Commit to memory. Grow.
Finally, start dealing damage. Really would have been faster to just restart and res of Farina. That's alright. Huge 2k additional damage.
Let my name echo in song.
Yay! Amazing. Alright, we need to go here. You don't take damage if you use Bloom? Yeah, but my Bloom team is so bad. Or overall, Bloom team is so bad without Lama. Didn't hear then trial Columbina hard. I mean, I'm sure you can clear it with whatever. There's no, like, time limit. Need to bloom. Why would I use bloom? It's gonna be just longer, no? Say hello, Delta Man. Hello, Macmoosh. Hello, how are you doing today? You are here. Indeed, everyone from Desert Pavilion is now back to the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. Sideline, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know what the names Melanta and Nihilita mean? No idea. I will go first. Nope. They mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Most sagacious of you. I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we will have the same interests. Yes, my sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read me all the time. Yet, what has melancholy got to do something like that? Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I would have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop this site, from which I have Temple of Space ascended. Did you know it was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment? The word itself actually comes from the term of black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was a affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get to the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological, thus both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. We already knew all that back in my day, and angels had told us so. Ooh, Nicole mentioned. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day animal are can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work with such wonder. Where is my promised lore? What the fuck is this? What are you trying to say? I shall to have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above who rules over the sky and space name her own creations nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others, there is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. So why did you choose to work at McDonald's? What's scary? What's Kara? Skara? You mean the VA? Or what are you talking about? The somebody in chat, has a profile picture or something like that? I'm not sure, sorry. I don't see any using the multi-chat. I don't see anything. Any profile pictures. Parents would be called no more hunger and no now. That sounds weak. I fear I can't keep with you 1,000 years worth of wisdom. I pray for the courage to give us all it up, live a real life once more. My brain is fried. Can you give me anything interesting? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if you want us to talk about your sister. I will do that. Oh my god. Okay, I'll walk by food because there's supposedly ATP that I missed somewhere here. How did I miss it? Is it because I flew? Yeah, presumably so. But yeah, as I said, even though exploration is very fun, there's very little stuff to explore here. Small areas and not a lot of chests and all. But I mean, it's fine, I guess. With this one, it's completely fine, but I feel like it's very weird, the like outside area. The Port Dorman is genuinely empty. In story, we've basically freed all three areas. Most of the people are safe now too. And we even found everything Zetland lost. Well, thank you very much. I have to say Nihilita's got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way to go above before and price to go with it. Bring it on, Paimon's not scared of a couple adventures or a bit of Mora. And what about Zetland? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything to tell tomorrow. Okay, there's no bed here, or food. Such as our sis here, think about it. You've been here all this time, but you're neither hungry nor tired. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them could be fun. Alright, fine, but Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Now's head. Zetland, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what we mentioned earlier, the thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. No, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. What if Zaylan, in fact, is her sister, but she has a... I don't know, a second personality or something? Did you even look level 2 at least? Level 2 compass is already very, very good. I have enough exploration, but I'm not sure if I have enough memory factors collected. Describe bread. What do you mean? The wheat-based products. Wheat mixed... Oh, we definitely are above it. Mixed with water and baked. Alright. I actually collected a bunch. I don't know why they needed to make like memory factors to be collected in like in 3 at the same time. Like why? What's the point? Is it a reference or something? Okay, this gives us newest sets probably, right? Let's this obeyed and this one, right? I just go through them so we remove all the new tags so I can like see which ones I picked up. It's so annoying that you can't like check them immediately because I need to see if they are worth keeping, but I can't know which ones I got. I guess this should be the best way to do it. Or alternatively, we can just salvage everything. And the ones that are not locked are the new stuff. Just in case it gives me something else. No, it does give us new relics. And one feather. Okay. Let's see what we got. Anything good? Nope. 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 No. No. Notcray actually gave me a couple of good artifacts in those caves. Alas, nothing usable. Should I reroll? Man, I'm thinking about like I really want to reroll this piece, but it feels so bad to reroll this. Like it has low initial rolls, but it's like one of the only other pieces that I can still upgrade. I'm thinking about rerolling. Is the one. Is this the one? Oh, it is the one. Was playing around with the rankings. I think high crit rate is the one that I need right now. It's like, it's awkward because I need that high crit rate, but it's the piece that I could reroll, right? Because this one has all crits, right? It only rolled crits, which is pretty good. This one rolled twice in non-crit. It rolled 3 times in crit rate, but twice outside. Ideally, I want 3 crit and like 2 crit damage. 3 crit rate and 2 crit damage. But I think I will spend the guarantee on the circlet. Ideally, I would find a better circlet, honestly. Is it better? It's lower attack roll. Is it good crit damage rolls? It's 4 rolls. No, it's low crit damage rolls. The initial crit damage roll is 7.8. So I rolled 18.6, which is like 6.2 on average, which is below average rolls. Initial crit rate roll, I believe, also is 3.9. So I rolled 1 high roll and 3 below average rolls. It's not very good. I don't think I want to keep it. It's in theory better, but right now it's worse because of the worse ratio. I don't think it's better. 13.6 is 13.6 minus 3.9 is 9.7, which is more than 9.7 crit rate is more than 18.6 crit damage. Yeah, this is better ratio and better value. Yeah, it's like less crit rolls, but it's only one less crit roll. I think I'm keeping this one for now. I don't know if I wanna spend my guaranteed roll on this thing or not. I don't know, it's like I spent last one into this. Oh wait, I did spend it. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's like I spent last guaranteed one. I thought it works like when you get 6 and then it rolls. It's the one that gets you to 6. Well, we'll know for the next time. If I don't forget, which I probably forgot last time. I spent last time with these two and it rolled so bad, even though it did roll 4 guaranteed here. But yeah. Well, it's fine. I just need to find a better circlet. That's hello, former flower Hashira. Hello, how are you doing today? Oh, there's a new event as well. Oh wait, did the banners change? Oh, they did. Interesting. There is Fontaine banner. This is such a bad banner, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think I need anything here. Like I could put Laoma plus Nefer is like such an insanely strong team, but honestly, I don't think I want to. Okay, we'll need to continue and hopefully finish the quest. Eventually. What's our exploration? 69%. I thought this thing will give you more. Alright. Let's see. I'm ready. I feel rested. Have you talked to everyone you wanted to? Yes. Very well. Zaylen, come down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But isn't it possible there is nothing buried within? Yeah, have you checked? No one wants it to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? In the last letter she wrote me, my sister said she'd already decided to. That farewell wasn't written as the final goodbye, was it? She said she was gone somewhere far away. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that? She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you that we weren't all the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her living would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so not invested into her story. Kirara on banner! Yeah, Pogue. Kirara and Yahoda, those characters that I couldn't get at all. If they didn't give away Yahoda for free in this event, I would have considered pulling a little bit, maybe. But getting both, like, Nefer and Laoma is way too much investment in a team or characters that I don't care about. I don't want to. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister being so outgoing would have had it easier. But even when she looked so exhausted once she grew up, you still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was just a good person, an ordinary one, kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he had been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had an hereditary, yes, illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. We joke about it sometimes, but Danny mark him for playing Mondstadt too well, so even family like his never faded out. One day he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there in a place no one noticed he really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in the sorrow? I think you're right, which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. You want to give out life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains, this very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this, I'm sorry, and knowing all that, you still think she's alive? I do, because she did something here. Yeah, it would be very funny if she went on this tangent and he's like, yeah, I like saw her a couple of hours ago. Like I think she is still here, like just walking. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, the story, you really do, but I think you've seen too much suffering across history. We invest enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't really understand my sister and I. Okay, just... So how do I set foot on moral earth once more? I'm just short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Story? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way no way out. But after Nihilira fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the pillar hull and the surface. Even so, I cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and the limitation is a part of its nature. You're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilira? Yeah. If we want to go back down, there is only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now it would be Melanta. So I can't go with you, but at least let me see you off. It just disappeared. Oh god. Is there more? Ooh. Everything turns red. Getting corrupted. Damn, it kind of looks cool. We got stolen again. Crazy. Nihilira. How does Melanta look? Ooh! Back to the beginning. Hey, wake up! Hello! You said we'd watch the sunrise together. Are you still asleep? Man, we are visiting this place like the third time already. Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where did she go? First in the... in that illusory orb, then on the... in the event, in another event. And then the story again. It's too much. Nostalgia is not kicking in anymore. Hello, Lumifan. Columbina Lumine. Columbina Lumine. I'm not sure what this means, but I fully agree. Here we are. Can't jump. Can't dash either. Oh no, I can't! Oh, I remember this place. This I think existed somewhere in the... Oh wait, no. It is the recent one. No, I thought it's from like Lantern, right? Town. Though we call it heaven, it's truly hell in every sense of the world. Who is this guy? This is hell. I've already let go of all desires. Wait, are Melanta and Nihilira the same? I think this is like different one, right? Didn't Nihilira have a wing on the opposite side? Are they just the same being? Like, same type of being, but one has left wing and another one has right one? You gonna pull for Nefer? No, I'm gonna probably skip her. I'm not that interested in Nefer, don't like her that much, nor her. You shall remain here forever. Yeah. Don't like her as much as a character, nor her gameplay, so... That is because you are unable to let desires. Okay. Can you go forward faster, please? Wake up, hello! Oh, just me! Attack and take down the obstacle. Which one? You? What is this, Star Rail? Hell! Oh, I'm in real world now? Oh, it's like underground, okay. Is it the only way to get here by teleporting? Place looks sick. I was at first thinking, does it resemble like the folk of Khaenri'ah? No, not really, no, not at all. Ooh, there is somebody. How am I fighting? No, I forgot to change the team. Bring a date again. I mean, it's fine. Jennifer will be okay.
Annihilation mode.
Dex ability to tear it apart. Q? Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.
Wayne, a new moon rises.
I wonder if it's supposed to be some sort of metaphor,
Strike a pose.
because I don't really get it.
Yeah, except.
When we like tear it open, it briefly turns into heart. I wonder if it's on purpose. I was watching your shorts and I saw you. Were you alive? Well, welcome. Yeah, I recently started restreaming to the YouTube. Hope you enjoy my content. Once more, we return to this place. The last time I came by human lifespans, it must have been many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into apathic interval. How are we supposed to get out? The usual way is through meditation, lowering the mastery mind and thoughts and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you, who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. So what we can do? Let's find Zaytland and figure out from there. What you pick up? Wait, Dex was dragged in here as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within the fragments to force open a path. We are going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of overthrown coffins. They were set up by the one of Temple Mistress Sisters Maranasari caskets. I believe they were called, in which case let's give Death most shards, okay. Man, I went in this like full expecting there to be a bunch of like cool lore world building, but
Pleasant surprise.
again, so far nothing. I'm kind of disappointed. If it's gonna end like this, it's such a waste of time, honestly. I mean, it's a world quest, but because it's a world quest in like in a important area supposedly, I didn't expect it to be maybe not interesting story-wise, but like interesting lore-wise. But I'm not really.
How dare you!
Yeah, love exploration. Don't like the story here at all. Also don't get who Zaytland is. It's a random person that we decided to help, that's it? Is that how it's gonna be?
Installation chamber deployed.
I don't see where they land.
Cleanup sequence
Just
initiated.
face tank everything. They land and they like have a delay. Who made these attacks? I can't.
Defensive mode.
There's the
engaged.
block with Dex help. Oh, these ones. Okay, I wouldn't need to do that if... If I still had my Chaska. That's alright. Need to change the team back to the exploration one. Hello, Xaris. Got 3 back-to-back early, so now I own C2 Navi and the Claren. Oh, congrats! Maybe not the most exciting characters to own now, but nonetheless. No, the one who belongs to this era. Oh, that's the guy who said everything is meaningless or something. Though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an ascetic of the Age of Silence. I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my sound cultivation. So it is true, cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinkable heaven of evil. It was nothing. No one need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more of a spur of a moment thing. That said, we are planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practicing that art, or is it simply not taught in your era? The first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time I will not willing to give any of those up. That makes two of us. Hey, Dex. There's lore in the end. Well, I mean, maybe in the end, sure, but so far it was like so empty. Lore here is about the Shades and Heavenly Principle. That's what I expected, right? Knowing this is an Asmodee domain. Only cost me 40 pulls. 40 pulls? Damn. So it's not just early, it's just like extreme early on Wing 50/50s. Damn, congrats. Next has picked up another Deathmoose shard. Deathmoose? Oh, you mean the Maranasari meditation technique? I know of it. And it's used in cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Oh my god, I'm so tired of reading this. I keep reading all of that because I expect there to be something important, and there's just nothing.
Installation chamber.
Okay, we need to switch back to my traveling team. Why even bother? I'll just fly to the end.
Take me up.
Oh, is it not gonna work? Oh. Okay. Another boss fight? I just hope there's gonna be like something interesting about Zaitlane or Dex. Okay. Am I not supposed to be standing here? Am I supposed to be on the ground? I think so. But what would exactly stop me from getting here? Even if I didn't have flying characters, couldn't I just like climb? What? Oh, Zaitlane. I forgot that you're here. There's a lore tablet saying the sky was not meant to be starry. That's my favorite. Oh, I don't think I read any of those. Or maybe haven't even found. Are you alright? Hello, Alex. There is lore on our twin in Asmodee. Is it like within the quest itself, or just like in this area? I'm fine. I just had very long night, man. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? I don't know, man. Why is it always me? The first moment that, and now I'm saying, no, don't trauma dump, it's not the time. It's okay, I'm here with you. I'm not angry at you. Hey. What has Dex picked up? Yeah, the shard, let's go. Yes, let's land. Are you sure we can go here by ourselves? Melant and Nicolita can move with this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case Dex should be able to do the same. Yay! That's free Deathmoose shard collected. Didn't we have two? Oh, I should say this is a temporary name, like to with this new one. Temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What's next, Dex? Let's follow the directions. Okay. When did we get the second one?
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
How are you supposed to travel? He's gonna build? Oh, he's gonna build. Alright. Yeah, because last time it stopped on the second one, so I assumed we only had two. Oh, we only had one. Quest? Between Asmodee lore is in the quest. Okay, at least something. Look, something. You could help, please. I really wish this quest would be more focused around us, like looking for information on our sibling or something, and not like on a random NPC girl. Who even is she? Is she our brother in disguise? Is she Dirity from the Deus era? You can see the box our twin was trapped in. Does it give us anything? Oh, okay. Do we get to know why we were separated and whatnot? Hopefully. Whoa! Still in the old outfit. Oh, no, no. Wait. Yeah, it was an old outfit, but not anymore. Because it's... not a cutscene. Is that the exit I see over there? Where? I don't see the exit. Oh, I don't want to control things. Looks like it's going to be difficult without wings. Well, good thing I have one. To get the Hero Spiro Land of the Joy, one would have to pass the wall of Manta first. Okay, let's go. Oh no, please tell me we didn't go through all that for nothing. I really like the visuals of this patch. Can take care of it. Okay. Doesn't really matter what I do here. I'm not sure. Like I'm protected anyway, no? Okay. I'm a Fire Genshin content creator. I know other two which are not as good compared to. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Alex. I'm glad to hear it. We don't know why, but we know who Asmodee New Master is. As compared to who? The previous master, Heavenly... No, Heavenly Principles, supposedly? The Primordial one? From what it seems, they are the same. But not 100% sure, but it's like... pretty certain. Are we out yet? Oh yeah, we are. Cannot tell this familiar landscape, although familiar might not be the right word to use anymore. What a not color of the sky has become. Actually, I never got out of the heavens nothingness. Yes, I know, I've never seen you. Okay, great. You're more chill compared to the two ones I'm talking about. Well, I'm glad to enjoy it. Fanes, yeah, I think it's spelled a little differently, but I get the point. And the Principal and Primordial one are the same. I wouldn't confirm. I think it was at certain point, like somewhere recently, it was very heavily implied that it is the same one. I think it was the first time when Hamlet Principles and Fanes. I mean, there's like it is almost definitely the same person, but I think up until recently, as in like couple patches, it wasn't certain, but it was theorized that they are the same. They were very likely to be the same person. It's just like at certain point when in-game stuff like books stop talking about Primordial One, they start talking about Heavenly Principles. It's like it very conveniently don't appear in the same place, in the same source, I guess, at the same time. And you do share very similar feats. But yeah. So, like, as opposed to that, like, Heavenly Principles being their master before and now they have a new one? Where did you go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. What's calling your names the whole time? I wasn't Paimon dragged into the apathetic interval. Well, maybe because the other than eating and sleeping, she doesn't have any desires. Doesn't really think about much at all. Makes sense. No, it's probably because she's some fucked up shit as well. Looks like Melanta really is angry now. Standing now up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. I don't want to ask, but hello, my name is Alara. Okay, sure, whatever. Guys, can we do something? Chapter 3. Judgment. We were just in chapter 2. Okay, whatever.
Let's run.
Is this place gonna come back to normal? I'm assuming so. There's no way it's gonna be like that. Remaster is, can't tell. I mean, if it's gonna be in the story, then no need. I would rather get it experience here. I can tell you, return to the human world like this can let you, and yet once again I stay silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know the choice you'll make. Just off herself again as well? We've all said all we need, that's all this. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. We're talking about how we can manifest the path to the heavens and then teach Melantha a lesson. One who went to face Melantha for all of us was her sister? Was the sister Lind? What? Wow, what an unexpected course of events. Who would have guessed? Back then, the early signs of Melantha's madness had begun to surface and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and we live lives that stretch on without end, which we forget. Always found his way back. Heard Melantha's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I taught her to treat everything here as nothing more than a pleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow. Since she too had been sent up here by Nihilira, Dex could always send her back. And what would it change returning just as she was? That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. Dash, bright, talkative, and you're reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? Did the god of the Temple of Space gone the path of the Heavenless won't vanish after it's been used once? So we're supposed to take the path Zaytlan's sister left for us? If that's the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the starving out of him. No one knows what Melantha said to Hilda, but afterward, in a fit of rage, he severed the path of the heavens that had been formed from his sister's memories, and Hilda had already left this place. Then that does not mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up here. Hey, what about Dex? Dex, let Dex give up the memories. This is the same species as that Batty. If Melantha can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it too if he tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest form, the hole of emptiness, is called Corridor of Nothingness. The corridor's powers comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher and lacks the authority to control it. But what we can do, I'll offer up my memories, but I've said before this happened because of my cowardice, the truth I know, the history, the knowledge, the habit. I'm sorry, I'm so tired of this quest. I hesitated and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering in ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity, let someone else do it. But now in Paimon, I still have some important stuff to take care of. That's not right, Paimon, everyone is equal. Let's give up your memories. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. And going around asking who is willing to give up everything they lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. No, Zaytland. I mean, I don't know, man. Am I supposed to feel attached to these people? I barely met them, like, 5 hours ago. You're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing story across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to the question now, the most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Historia, wise though you are, you made 2 mistakes. Oh god, what the fuck are you? MC of a shonen anime? What's going on? You've made 2 mistakes. Why did Nihilira choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself, it was just a coincidence. Sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilira. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. Alive that beings in you and full of hope. Weren't you, like, 20 minutes ago, she was very adamant about her sister being dead and just refused to listen to, like, any possible explanation of her still being alive. So you don't understand my sister, you don't understand my sister, she's dead for sure. No, you don't understand her, you don't understand her story, you don't understand. She's dead for sure, for sure. I saw her grave, you know, she would definitely die. And now 20 minutes later she's a... No, that's why I knew she was always alive, she's here. Right. You recall the passage once read in a novel. The Savior offers themselves in the world of darkness, we only bound upon the... Oh man. I'm so... you can't imagine How tired I am of this quest. I wish somebody told me 5 hours ago that this is just not worth playing. And like, only pay attention in the end or something. Yeah. Primordial 1 Shade abandoning. Planet is a mess, people are breaking rules, one of the shades was eaten and he's still sleeping. One whatever he is on. Well, it's fine. He came here to just conquer the world anyway, so... Isn't that incredible? It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. What is this? Who wrote this? I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second I almost thought that was Hilda talking, but that was not really her style. Of course not, she doesn't read much, she couldn't quote the classic half as well as I do. Well, but now you're not allowed to object either. I mean, sure, go die, I don't really care. When I return to the world below, my memory is gone, I need to tell me who I am and where I meant to go. Didn't you have like nothing else? How are we supposed to respond to that? We've only just met, and you're already talking about the race and everything and start over like now this time. We don't even know you, by the way. What are we supposed to like, write a diary? I don't know, man. A story so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. We met 5 hours ago. Thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. So, Historia, please take us there. Is there anything else you need to? You know, we'll just finish this. You arrive at the upper level. May I try to persuade you one last time, Zitman? Your argument has already failed, Mr. Historia. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down it myself? Alright. The staircase of the heavens manifested, yeah. Like, Mr. Sir, aren't you afraid I'm gonna just end my life right now? Okay, I mean, sure. Whatever you say, Zaintland. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed, but part of it should still remain. This time your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. But does that mean Zaitland might still keep half of her memories? I explained this before, offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridors of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back that is merely an act of mercy. Oh wait, then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer you the memories of a yellow rose seen in the sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising use of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know, so feel free to... I'm not gonna answer anything. This will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it's considered privacy, then we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. Never mind trying to talk through tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, sound so chatty. Is that so? Are we building the corridor of nothingness stairway to the heavens right here? Yes. Then let's begin. If building the corridor has nothing to do with erasing memories, but it's the fact that we come back to the real world that erases our memories, won't our memories be gone as well? How does it help that she is the one that gives up the memories, if it has nothing to do with building the staircase? I don't understand. Am I the crazy one here? Oh! Yes. Hello. I remember. That's this one. This island. This one. This way up. Oh. Man, I really like this forest. It's such a shame it doesn't play like a big role. This way up. And I thought this was going to be another boring hallway. The deity who designed this is certainly benevolent. First we can rule out the deity who took... wait, no. Yeah, I spent so much time in Genshin. I'll be so sick at GeoGuessr. Hello, what do you mean I'm bad? Hello. I'll do the review once I'm done with the story, okay? Otherwise, I'm never gonna finish this. Now 45 minutes before quest ends. Really? There's that much? Oh, I don't think I have time for it today. I'll have to finish it next. Or finish it off stream. I don't know. This is so... Look, I genuinely regret spending 2 streams on this. This is my sister's handwriting. Or the letters we didn't manage to collect down below earlier. No, just a few messages she left behind and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell, she must still be alive. Can read all this? Now you will. And where is she? Okay, if it's actually like almost an hour left, I think I'm better off finishing it next time. I don't have an hour really. Should have ended the stream like half an hour ago and just kept going because I thought I could end, but if not, I'll just finish next time. Oh, is there still like an area that's supposed to be here? Oh no, it's everything is just a background. This is this one is apparently not affected. I'll finish next time, it's fine. It's alright. Alright, let me do the review then. And I'll finish the quest. I mean, again, it's such a, like, nothing is happening. I spent, like, well, I mean, I spent way more time than I should. Why am I falling? Way more time than I should have because I'm streaming and, like, yapping, but it's still, it's like... I mean, I guess if you are really sentimental, you can, like, empathize with Zaidlan and her sister and whatnot. If you are, like... I like talking about like some philosophical stuff, but the questions they raise are so like dumb and straightforward that either I'm not like deep enough into philosophy to actually ponder those questions, or they are actually so unbelievably like simple that there's no even reason to think about those. So like, I don't know that. I don't understand that appeal.
Late again.
But again, it's a world quest. I think it's supposed to be like that. That's kind of the idea. That it wasn't anything like super important. But again, it's such an important area, right? That Asmodee's domain. I really did expect like a lot of the stuff. I thought it would be like close to the relevance of the Archon quest. But alas, no. Alright, let's go do the review. Man, it's crazy. All reviews claimed today, besides one, were... No, all the reviews today were claimed in EU. Damn. Full of Vanessa jumpscare. I don't know why she was falling. I'm assuming I got teleported, but the place didn't load. It's the first time it ever happened to me. Yeah, this one was Alhaitham. Oh, damn. I haven't seen Alhaitham in, like, ages. Do you still play him?
Wait.
People say it should be an Archon quest.
No.
So far, honestly, I don't think it should have been even a world quest. I'm sorry to people who enjoyed this quest. I really think it's, like... it's a quest that I would 100% skip. So far, I spent like... Well, I mean, I spent two streams, but I haven't been playing whole stream. So... Assuming I played about half of the stream, I would say I spent about 4 or 5 hours on it, right? So far, I would save those 4 or 5 hours in a heartbeat, and just skip all of it till like the point where I am now. It just not worth it. Nothing's happening. The story itself is like it doesn't give me any lore information at all. Like
Whatever.
all this Zaidland story with her sister, their own stories of being like... Well, I mean, I guess you can consider the Melanta and Nihilira like being somewhat relevant, but they are not like super relevant in a vacuum, right? Because I didn't even know they existed. There's some new characters that get introduced for this domain that I also didn't know existed. Like, the domain itself, I guess, is like a piece of lore that apparently Asmodee was here and just like randomly collected
Wait.
pieces of story or history or something. No. But like that's pretty much all information that I personally care about that I've got so far. And it's just filled with a bunch of like story and very convoluted long dialogues that are kind of meaningless, honestly. I don't know. It's like, before I went in, I did think that what is about to happen should have been Archon Quest. But now experiencing it, I really don't think it should have. Hell yeah, I do. Really? Do you play... Have you changed Alhaitham team? His best team used to be the Hyperbloom. And while Hyperbloom still probably clears without too much problem, it's far from great anymore. I think his Hyperbloom team doesn't even reach 100k DPS. I mean, maybe with some investment like R1 it does. It used to be slightly below that, I think. It was one of the best, if not the best team during Sumeru. And I think we broke 100k during Fontaine somewhere. Yeah, before that I don't think 100k was reached. I think his Hyperbloom team was about, what, 80k or something like that? It's definitely not gonna be easy. No, without too much problem is probably not even true. Without any investment, he probably would struggle clearing with the same team. But I don't know what would you play. Like Binefa? Technically they work with him since, you know, it's also a Hyperbloom team. Binefa Lauma, something like that. Lauma is not super great for him, but I guess it buffs Hyperbloom. And Binefa buffs EM, which he scales off. It's like okay, I guess. I don't know if it feels like his team when you play it, but maybe it's fine. I'll be brutally honest, he's more fun than Nefer for me. And I mean, I can see it. Well, truth be told, I'm not like extremely interested in either of them. That's the reason why I don't have either of those. But I'm not a fan of Nefer gameplay. I think Nefer gameplay is only like it's very one-dimensional, is not as fun. Now, knowing about dash cancels is a bit more interesting, but I think Alhaitham's gameplay is more interesting than Nefer. Although again, admittedly, I wouldn't play either of them. I'll go for now, see you next time. Yeah, thank you for joining, LumiFan. See ya. Alright, let's see what you have. Gilded Dreams. His skills of crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, and attack. He can benefit from some ER, though depending on the team you would need different amount of energy recharge. Or none at all. Yeah, you don't play really ER, so I won't even count it as a good stat. So, what team do you play? I'm real curious what's now being played on Alhaitham. I'll count EM as a like full value, since he kind of scales of it, so yeah. 11 crit rate, 14 crit damage, 23 elemental mastery, that's 7, 21 plus 22, this is 43 substat value. 43 on feather, on set is about my standards, a bit above. Pretty nice feather, I like it. 21 crit damage, 11.3 crit rate, 35 elemental mastery, and 18 attack. Damn, this is 23 plus... let's round it up. 23 plus 23, this is 46, plus 10, this is 56 substat value. Damn, almost as good as it gets. This is a full liner, perfect stats. A bit low rolls on elemental mastery, but other than that, it is a very, very solid flower. I love it. Great, great flower. Very, very good. Way above my standards. Crit damage circlet with 16.3 crit rate. Damn, nothing really else but that alone is already almost 33 substat value. On circlet, on set is amazing. Very good. Additional blast is heavy on crit rate. You have pretty decent ratio, I would say. No, actually you don't. 72. Does he have any crit rate buffs? If you play Lauma, I guess he can have 10 crit rate. But other than that, it's a pretty bad ratio. It's 1 to 4 almost. 1 to 4 is a bad ratio. Do you have any decent crit rate circlet? Let me think. I don't think empty crit rate circlet will be better. Well, let's see. If you get crit rate circlet, you will be gaining 15 crit rate, right? Because you have 16 in substats right now. So right now, 0.72 times 3.82 plus 0.28. So your average expected crit multiplier is 3.03. If you play empty circlet, you will get 0.87 times 3.2 because you lose 62 crit damage, sorry, plus 0.13. Yeah, so if you play empty crit rate circlet, you lose about 3% damage. Empty, like without any substats. So how much do you need to be better? 3.2, 3.3 is almost the same. 3.4? 3.4 is better. So if you have a crit... Oh. If you have a crit rate circlet with 20 crit damage, it's gonna be better than your current circlet. With 15 is gonna be a bit better, but barely. If you have crit rate circlet with 15 crit damage, you should be dealing more damage. Just because of ratio. Nahida, Furina, and Cookie. Oh, so the usual one. Is Furina even great there? Furina doesn't do much for Hyper Bloom, right? She doesn't increase... she does increase Alhaidam's damage, but she doesn't increase any of the Dendro reaction damage, unfortunately. I mean, yeah. It's barely an improvement over his old school team. Crit rate a bit low, he's 75 to 80.
Wait.
For what? I don't think there's any breakpoints, are there? A crit rate circles on set with 35.7 crit damage. Why don't you play that? Isn't it just better than what you have? It's better in playing stats and better for ratio. Yeah, just play that one, no? Should be a lot better. There's no, like, certain amount of crit rate he should have. It's like, the closer you get to 1 to ratio, the better. Or because you have over 400 crit value, you want to get as close to 100 crit rate as possible. And as much crit damage after that, as long as you hit 200. But you will be way above 200 even with maxing crit rate, so yeah. Well, not way above, but decently above. Like, you definitely want to have crit rate circlet. He doesn't have any crit rate buffs, so he won't be overcapping. But yeah, 1 to 4 ratio is definitely worth fixing, especially when it's as easy as
Wait.
changing circlet. So yeah, that's a good circlet, but you really want crit rate. Even massively worse crit rate circlet, like, you can miss 15 CV and still deal more damage, just because of fixing the ratio. So yeah, definitely run crit rate circle, especially since you have such a good one. And Dendro Goblet with 32.6 crit damage, 7.8 crit rate, and 16 elemental mastery. Wow, that's very good. This is 48 plus 4. It's 52 substat value. Even for offset, that's absolutely amazing Goblet. Way above my standards, that's absolutely amazing. And elemental sands, elemental mastery sands with 17 crit rate and 14 crit damage. This is 48 substat value. Onset is absolutely outstanding. Almost as good as it gets. Crazy good sands. Very good. Yeah, I mean, you have insane sands, you have insane goblet, you have insane flower, you have pretty decent feather, and you have good circlet but wrong main set. So yeah, change circlet. If you after that want to improve more, you can maybe try to get better feather, because this one is not that great compared to the other pieces. Other than that, it's amazing build. This is great, this is insane, this is insane. This is just okay, and this one is different main set. Oh, I'm back again. Welcome back, Survivalist. Yeah. The Furina, by the way, not a 0. I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, it matters more from perspective of, you know... having more stacks, I guess, and more Furina personal damage. But yeah, Furina is not as good in Dendro teams as she is in, well, pretty much every other, because Dendro reactions are transformative. Both Hyper Bloom and Aggravate that Alhaidam will be proccing is not going to be affected by her damage percent. So the damage increase is going to be barely noticeable over like Xingqiu or Yelan. Maybe even worse in some occasions, because Furina's higher application is not that great. So he'll be proccing Aggravates more than Hyper Blooms. If I give him crit rate circlet with 35.7 crit damage, he'll have 87 crit rate and 255 crit damage. Yeah, that's much better than what you have right now, no? Could you look at my Columbina? Yeah, sure, Survivalist. Let's... give me the UID and I'll check. Probably will be the last review for the day.
Running late again.
No, she didn't jump. Don't expect her to leave, but run out right before. Want to do this?
Here I go. Running late again.
I need a more physically demanding.
But yeah, I don't know. So far, I'm kind of disappointed with this new quest. I expected a lot more. A lot more. I at least hope for a big reveal, but for me to be like at least somewhat satisfied, I do need a big reveal about Zaytlan and Dex. But as far as like seeing where it goes, I think Zaytland is just a random girl, like same as Dirediff was. And Dex is just, well, exactly what it seems to be. Just
Time to roll.
a young watcher or something. Well, I have some hopes about Dex being something more than just that. But Zaytland is almost definitely just a girl. Some random person that we met.
Time to roll. Good.
So yeah. Man, it's so cool that
What?
that my Leo still has Lantern Raid. I was going to say, like, did they move the ship? But there is that one as well. Is it different? Oh, it is different one. What is this ship? This is also different. I thought this is the one. This may be actually the one, but it looks bigger. Maybe just because it's further away. But yeah. So my now I'm not sure how to be. I can take a look. I do only one review per person, so it's more fair and more people can get a review. I did so many already today, but I can like give you advice on what you should be building her with. All right, please capture the right one. Right, great. Let's see. So Columbina. Let's take a look. She is with Tome. Is it a DPS Columbina? Like, main DPS Columbina? Or are you using her as a usual support sub-DPS? I don't think Tome... I mean, it's not a bad weapon for her. It's not... It's just like basically the same thing as Proto Amber for her, pretty much. What I'm saying is that you may... If you want Tome on somebody else, if you need it on somebody else, you can just give her Proto Amber and she will pretty much do the same exact damage as with Tome. It is still a pretty good weapon though. It's just, you know, crit damage statistic plus it gives some energy. It's pretty much Proto Amber, but a little bit better. But again, she doesn't benefit from it as much unless you play her as a main DPS, in which case it's maybe her second, maybe third best option. Yeah. Support, she is sub DPS. Yes, so the usual Columbina. Then what I said applies. If you need Tome on somebody else, you can give Columbina Proto Amber and she will be almost exactly the same. If you don't need Tome on anybody else, keep it on Columbina, it's a completely fine option. Let's see what you have. She needs crit rate, crit damage, ER, and HP. I think her energy charge is actually not that important. I don't know what her exact requirements are because, well, it changes from team to team. Honestly, my approach with that is if you can't ult, just skip it. Like, her ult is not that important. You can live without it. In most teams, it's not going to be even a big damage loss if you ult every other rotation instead of every rotation. It really depends on what team you play and whatnot. 125 doesn't seem like a lot of energy charge. Let me see what mine has. I play mine almost always in double Hydra. Oh, mine has a lot of energy charge. Oh, it's because I put ER Sands on her. Wait, did I have HP Sands? Oh, maybe not. Well, I have like 180. But yeah, that's probably more than what I need in double Hydra. I don't know if it's worth going for ER or not. Again, it really depends. If you can make sure that she ults in any team you play, no matter what, it's probably worth it. Columbia's personal damage, while pretty good, is not as insane as, say, in NEFA or Linnea. So, depending on the team, especially if you play like with a very strong main DPS, like with Linz it may not matter as much, but playing with somebody like Nefer or Zibai, in that case it may matter more, and you may want to go for high ER, say ER Sands, and if that's enough, it's enough, and if not, you may try to get a bit more ER. I would check on Kitchen Mains, but Kitchen Mains doesn't open for me for some reason, so yes. I'll see Axor, sorry, I don't unfortunately have time for more reviews today. This is definitely gonna be the last one. I do have Nuvi. Oh, you can give Tom to him and keep her on Proto Amber then, if you want to. Or you can just swap around if that's fine with you. I just don't like swapping around my pieces. Oh, my weapons, and pieces as well. Also use Iron on Fav, Greatsword as a battery for her. Is it enough? Wait, second. Why do you use Aino and Columbina together? Aren't they like the same role. They literally fulfill the same role. There's no reason to use them together unless you really don't have anything else to use. In theory, in Nefer team, you can play Nefer, Laoma, Columbina, and Aino if she's C6, because there's not as many amazing options for 4th slot in Nefer team. Most people play like some EM buffer just to fulfill that, just to fill the slot. So technically Aino C6 can fill that slot as well, but do you have Aino C6? It's very hard to get her C6 now unless you like pulled a lot on the banners with her, or if you got very lucky. Hi, I'm from India. Hello, welcome. Yeah. I'll play what, Mongol Stardive? What is that? Sounds familiar. Is it a game? That's fine. Yeah, I think I'm understanding Xeris. Don't have any other Hydra support. I mean, you don't need another Hydra in Nefer team. You just play solo Columbina plus like a random support that you have. It can be Sucrose for EM buff, it can be Nahida for EM buff and some sub DPS. It can be Mona if you have her C1, I believe, for additional lunar damage buff. You can play Nilu for bloom damage buff. I think that's it. Again, Aino, without C6, Aino is useless. She doesn't do anything. Like, at all. Genuinely. The only point of Aino is to give you Moonsign. That's it. Moonsign and Hydra. You have Moonsign with Nefer, Laoma, and Columbina. You have 3, even though you only need 2 to max it already. And you have Hydra from Columbina. There's no point of playing Aino there. She does nothing unless she's C6. C6, cool. No C6, pretty much useless. You probably have, you probably have a SMS on Laoma as well, and it doesn't stack. So, Aino can't use it either. I mean, I guess if you really want to, you can build Instructor Aino, but at that point, you can just use anyone. You can just use Sucrose. Like, Sucrose with a bunch of EM is gonna be, for most people, it's their best option. Or, like, side grade to the best option. Don't have Nahida or Mona at all? That's crazy if you don't have a single Mona. I mean, it's fine. Again, just play Sucrose. It gives 80 EM? From what? It's still not enough, by the way, but let me check. Does she? No, that's useless. Useless. Damage. From what? Does she give ADM? The one? Oh. Yeah, I guess. It's not a lot, to be honest. Just play Sucrose. If you build Sucrose just for the buff, you can, like, you should have pretty easy time getting her to like 800 EM. I believe Freeland Tales on mine, but you can just like put sack fragments and you should have like 800 with no issue, right? She buffs 50 EM with her passive, and she buffs 20% EM with second passive. So at 800, she'll buff like 210 EM, which is what Nefer scales with. And plus it also scales their damage, of course. It also may... I don't think there's no Hex Array, so it doesn't really matter. Additionally, even if you don't rebuild her and just play on VV, it's going to be a little more damage for Columbina, though it doesn't really matter, but it's technically there. If you do want to rebuild her, you can always put her on... what's it called? On... Instructor. Or if you want to keep a battery for your Columbina, you can put her on Fav, and she'll generate pretty much as much particles as I know, but with like a lot more EM buff. Open world new game, Mongol Star. Oh yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, I don't have really time for another gacha, nor does it look very appealing, to be honest. It does kind of remind me of Genshin. Like, not like, oh, it's like similar to Genshin. No, like some parts of it literally look like Genshin, which is uncanny. What's the crosses for my Arlie? Oh, I see. I mean, it's fine. Again, I still wouldn't play Aino. I would probably rather give up Sucrose for... I mean, it depends on who you have. Sucrose for Arlie is pretty important, but she's also replaceable with, like, other VV supports. For them, for losing some EM, for Arlequin is not as big of a deal as for Nefer, because, again, Nefer's alternatives are way worse than Arlie's alternatives, who can play, say, Kazuha, for example, who gives same VV, but also a damage percent buff. You can also play Sionen with Arlie, who is pretty much the same as Kazu, right? She also gives Shred, plus she gives 40 damage percent, plus she also, yours has R2. I honestly wouldn't refine it, but I guess it's pretty late already. We'll give you even more damage percent. So, unless you need 3 teams for, well, Stygian, I would rather play Arlie with Sionen than with Sucrose. In your case. Sucrose is a very good character for Arlie, but Arlie doesn't benefit from Freeling Tales on Sucrose, because you also play Citlali in her team. Or even if you don't play... I mean... It's very awkward. Her rotation is not gonna work very well if you use Sucrose right before Arlequina. Because you will need to either play Hydra application, and if you use it before Sucrose, enemy will just have Hydra on them, so you won't be able to spell Hydra. Or you just play Cryo, which needs to be applied later, so Arlequina can immediately start melting. Either way, Sucrose is not doing more than just VV and her passive there. In which case, again, replaceable by Kazu, actually probably gonna be better with Sionen, and more, it's gonna be easier to play as well, because you're not bound to 10 seconds duration on VV. So yeah, outside of Stygian, I definitely would consider playing Arlie with Sionen, and Nefer, Laoma Columbina with Sucrose. I know it's fine, but you are losing quite a bit. Like, there is a lot of damage loss if you use Aino as your EM buffer. But okay, let's see what you have. 11 crit rate, 15 crit damage, 10.4 energy charge, and 5.3 HP. Ooh, let's round it up a little bit. This is 11, 16, plus 15, 31, plus 22, this is 43 substar value. Wait, no. 53? 53. 53 substar value on flower on site is absolutely amazing. Way above my standards. Great flower. Very, very nice. Great flower. 3.1 crit rate, 27 crit damage, 9 ER, and 4.7 HP. That's a freeliner, right? It is freeliner. This is 33, 42, 47 substar value on Feather on set is also above my standards. Not as insane as your flower, but still very, very nice piece. Great feather. I love it. HP Sands with 22.5 crit damage, 5.8 energy charge, and a lot of flat HP. This is about 5, 11 plus 22. This is 33, substar value 34. On Sands, on set is pretty nice as well. Above my standards by a little bit. Pretty nice Sands. Again, if you ever feel a lack of energy charge and you can't hold every rotation, you can just skip it, but you can also give ER Sands a try and see if that works out for you. Ulting every rotation on her is worth it if it's like easily achievable. In some teams, her ER requirements are insane to the point where that it's better just to skip her ult. But in other teams, it doesn't cost a lot. Again, if you say you play Aino as a battery v Favonius, you can probably get away with 125 and still ult every rotation, because you don't need to ult on Aino ever, so you just feed all the particles to Columbina. If that's the case, you can just leave her as is, and yeah, if it works, it works. HP Goblet with 10.5 crit rate, 20 crit damage, this is 41 substar value. On Goblet, offset is about my standards, pretty nice. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but just a very solid Goblet. And crit damage Circlet with 6 crit rate, 9 HP and some more HP. This is about 12 plus 12. This is 24 substar value. Yeah, Circlet is lacking a little bit, could be better, but it's like usable. Would be trying to look for a better circlet, but other than that, it's a very solid build. Yeah, very nice. See if you can get a better circlet, and if you need to, you can look towards a ER stance. But other than that, I think it's a pretty good Columbina. Again, even if you do get the better like improvements on your circlet, it's not really gonna be a big deal. It just kind of completes the build, but honestly, you don't need to. If you feel fine about your Columbina, then just leave her as is. Yeah. My Aina is on 4-piece deep food. I mean, yeah, you can just skip anybody else on 4-piece deep food. Like if you play Sucrose, you can play Sucrose there. Deep food. Whoever keeps the 4th slot is, yeah, just a deep food user. Kinda forgot to mention it, but it was, yeah, it's kind of like a common knowledge at this point, so.
Running late again.
So didn't talk about it, but yes. As I said, Aina herself doesn't contribute much. I guess if she wants, she gives ATM, but honestly, barely anything. Well, you can also, if you feel, I know a lot of people feel issues with survivability on Nefertim, which is, you know, natural because there's not a lot of characters who can help you that. You can play somebody who will give you some survivability instead. Say Cookie, for example, right? You can just play Cookie on Deepwood and she'll heal, and you only sacrifice ATM for that, which is like nothing pretty much. Which Cookie is, I don't think she gives anything. She does not. No. But she will heal, at the very least. Or you can do like Xingqiu. Xingqiu is not gonna help much, but he provides, like, he doesn't heal, but she provides CC resistance. So yeah, again, there's a lot of options, and ATM is really not a giant buff. It's noticeable, but giving up sustain for that. If you need sustain, I would give up ATM in a heartbeat. Yeah. It also gives 15 to 35 damage boost from reactions to 6. Yeah, I mentioned that with C6 it makes a difference. But without C6, Aina is pretty much useless, or borderline useless. With her C6, she's an okay option for an effort team, as I said in the beginning of the review. So yeah. Do people even have C6 Aina at this point? I really doubt outside of those who like wailed on those banners. But yeah, I think that'll be it for the day then. Thank you guys for watching, thank you for coming, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow if you don't want to miss any of the upcoming streams. So, next time I'm gonna be streaming on Thursday. It will be. Thursday we'll be doing a Star Rail stream. Since new patch came out, well, I did the initial review of the new character, you know, the Silver Wolf. I did the review of the Nova Flares, so we probably will be. There is like an anniversary event that I haven't touched. Not anniversary event, but anniversary recap event. The one with like stats. I initially wanted to do it off stream, but I saw it. I'm like, it would be fun to see my stats on stream. So I left it. So probably will be touching that, and after that, I'll either start a story, or if I have enough, I'll pull a little bit more for Silver Wolf and try to get her E2. Hopefully I won't lose 50-50. So yeah, that's pretty much gonna be the plan. Next Genshin stream will be next Monday, right? We'll just finish the quest, and after that, I'll keep doing the IBs, Imaginary Theater and like Stygian helps. So if anybody needs them, you can register in my Discord. I'll be happy to do them. Probably will have a bunch of time since, you know, second half of the patch just began. We'll have plenty of time to tackle all of that. There's also interesting would be to attempt my own Dire. I don't think I can clear Dire, but maybe I can clear some bosses. Or, you know, maybe I'll find something unexpected, some tech, I don't know, that will allow me to clear Dire altogether. Who knows? So yeah, there are some things that we can do there. And yeah, as usual, you can also check the schedule on the schedule tab or below the stream. You can also find there a link to my Discord and YouTube channels. Be sure to check those out. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Hmm?